Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, I look a bit rough this morning, don't I? Anyway. Oh, I did such a workout last night that we only used one thing, a kettlebell, a really heavy kettlebell for all the exercises. But we had to do burpees, and then we did this new, I don't even know what it is. It's like a burpee, but then you have to go on the floor, lift your hands up like that so you know you're flat on the floor, and then push yourself right up. And then I had to do one when I was arched like this as well. He's very, very good. Anyway, good morning. Full show today. We've all got a little bit of cough. I think it's the air conditioning. And we shall do the early bird. I had to think where I was then. So I've got 2 early birds today. Now, if you see me fiddling with my ear like this, it's because my earpiece is really playing up this morning. I'm not quite sure why. Anyway, here we go, early bird. Now, the reason I've got 3 of these out is because it's random colour. I cannot tell you which colour you are going to get. You will get, so if you buy 3, I can't guarantee that you get one of each. It's literally, the boxes are all in a big, what is it in the warehousey thing? Crate in the warehouse, or Julie Peplow's just arriving for work. Then they'll pick 3, because they come in lovely boxes. Look, they come beautifully boxed like this. I just took them out of the box so you didn't have to, oh, what? I wonder why that's there then. Have they all got that? No, they haven't. It's just that one. Anyway, $9.99 these should be. It's for 1. It's 1, so I'll just put 1 in the picture for now. $9.99. Storage. Watch. They're silicone. Oh, I can't even see where I'm pressing now. There you go. They got little silicone pockets on them, so you can put. I need other bits and bobs to put in. Hang on. No, they're brilliant. Look. I know. Should be £9.99. Not today, though. Look. We're going to reduce the price. At £6.99. £6.99. Now, I was about to say, I think we spelt silicon wrong, but then on the box, it's spelled completely wrong. They've missed the C out on the box. Anyway, remember you get one of the colours. You either get the green, you get the pink, or you get the lilac or lavender. Right, but also don't worry because you're thinking, I know what's happened. If I eat biscuits at my desk, I'll get biscuit crumbs there. This comes out. Look, so you can wash that through. Wash that through if you want to and clean that one out. Then you pop it back in like that. Yes, there you go. Beautiful. Put all sorts in there, can't you? And they stand up beautifully. What else have I got over here? It's very nice. The silicone thing's very nice. Now, if you're allergic to silicone, don't buy this. Right, Anne says, good morning. Marcus and, morning, John and team. You've got some beautiful fabrics on this morning. Well, we've got Cassandra Connolly. What do you expect? Oh, there's Baldy Paul. Claire says, morning, John and all. Lulu says, good morning. Working from home today, so I can watch. That's not, excuse me, Lulu. Working from home is a day off. We all know that because the people upstairs work from home on a Tuesday and a Thursday. Sue says, good morning. Kath says, good afternoon from Kuala Lumpur. I know, Catherine. Jan says, morning, gorgeous. Now, Jan, you'll be pleased to know, I have my 2 lots of blood tests twice a year, right? So I had my Zoom call with my private doctor yesterday. He's so happy. He said, if you didn't know you were 63, John, all of these results say they're like a man in his early 40s. Thank you very much indeed. And I said to him, oh, Jan will be ever so happy. And he went, who's Jan? I went, oh, never mind. The other Jan says, good morning. Pam Minihani says, good morning, lovely. You bought these, $6.99. Now, you will get one of the 3 colours. You'll either get the pink, the green, or the lilac. Or do you mean lavender? Now, you will have seen the green one elsewhere, I'm sure, but was it $6.99? Beautiful. Keep going through. Right, that's $6.99. That is early bird number 1. Shall we do early bird number 2? You can use them both together, as you've just seen. Look, so this is early bird number 2. Should be $8.99. These are brilliant. Get these and put them in your present cupboard. That's what I do. So for $4.99, You get the big scissors, the little scissors, the quick unpick, and the retractable tape measure. All 4 of those you get for £4.99. I wasn't at the doctor's, Jan. I was upstairs in my office, but I was on the Zoom to the doctor. £4.99. In fact, you'll meet him. If you've done Threads of Life, you shall be. It's not my brother doctor. It's my hormone doctor, my HRT doctor. Anyway, £4.99. No, it was my appointment. It's like he was in his doctor's surgery, and I was in my office at home, because he only has so many face-to-face, and they're in the morning, see, and I can't go because I'm always here. So I have to do it in the afternoon, you see. Anyway, keep going through, £4.99. Brilliant, brilliant. So you get the big scissors, you get the retractable tape. Ooh, no, don't try and pull the key ring, John. There you go. And you get the little scissors at £4.99. These, I'd have these in my kitchen drawer. These ones, if I ate bacon, these are ones that cut my bacon rind off. Do people still do that? I remember being at my nan's house when I was a child. She used to cut the rind off the bacon. I don't know if people do that anymore, do they? Steph says, morning, John. Laundry day today. You're always well turned out. When do you do your laundry? Oh, don't. I get through, if you think about how many shirts I get through in a week, because I wear the one that I wear in, which is like usually a check plaid shirt. Then I have the one that I get changed into. So I have 2 shirts. I have 2 shirts a day, don't I? Some days, if I do a Facebook Live, I have 3 shirts a day. Yeah, at least 14 shirts a week. So what I do is they get washed, and then they get hung on all the door frames upstairs, not downstairs, all upstairs. So if you come to my house, the downstairs is usually quite nice and tidy. Upstairs, it's mayhem. And then my trousers, because I've got these like Next combat trousers that I always wear to work as well. I've got about 10 pairs of those. And so they go through the wash and they get hung up. They don't get in the tumble dryer either. So it's like the pantomime's laundorama upstairs. I do trousers, I do shirts, and then I do coloured, which are like my pants and my socks and my PE kit and things like that. And then I do towels on their own. And the towels go in the tumble dryer, and the pants and socks and hankies and the PE kit all go in the tumble dryer as well. £4.99. The life, it's so exciting, my life, isn't it? Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get there. Julie Vaughan says, morning, John and T. The thing is, I've got a laundry room upstairs, so I'm very lucky. So I just open the door and it's all in there, sort of thing. I don't have to worry about it. I can't bear a washing machine or a tumble dryer in the kitchen. I know we all have it, but I just think, I don't want that next to my cheese, whatever. Anyway, £4.99, I've got to move on. I've got loads to do today. Let's have a look at today's menu. So we've got a brand new fabric launch. Cassandra Connolly, Lewis and Irene, 8 o'clock. That's right now. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Shall we see the quilt? There's the quilt, isn't it beautiful? No, we've not got the pattern for the quilt. I think that's a Sally Ablett design. Sally Ablett. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, isn't it? Then at 9 o'clock, we've got the Hexi bag with Suzie Duncan. Here it is. So you actually cut hexes out, and make a bag out of it. We've got the bag handles, the D-rings and everything today. It's a diddy little bag, it's like a lipstick and chocolate bag. 10 o'clock, we've got designer fabric bundles. 11 o'clock, we've got the Card Trick Quillow with Suzie Duncan. Got it in 4 new colours. Here it is. So it's a quilt, which folds into a pillow. And then at 12 o'clock, we have got gadgets you will love. Right, so there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. That's studio@sewingstreet.com. Studio@sewingstreet.com. The second way, which is the ones I've been shouting out on Facebook Live, Sarah's just said, morning, John, love the shirt, Sarah in Littlehampton. Thank you, Sarah in Littlehampton. They're on the Facebooks that I'm shouting out. And then the third way is by going to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. There's the front page, top right-hand corner. You click on Watch the Show Live. You'll see the white box there on the right-hand side. Write your message, and they're the ones that come on our bottom later. Scroll down the page, and you will see in a minute... Oh, no, there are 2 columns already. So there's Today's Show Deals on the left-hand side. That's everything that you've seen so far. And the one on the right-hand side is everything that's coming up. Look at these gorgeous fabrics. Now, they might be muddled, because we've got the brand new range and we've got Cassandra's last range. I don't know why that bag handle's in the middle of Cassandra's hour, because it's not in that hour. Have I got it in a bundle? Here you go. There it is. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You're getting half a metre for free there. So that, and there's the bundle of the previous range there. Then we're into Suzie's Hour. Look, bag handles and something that's jumping up and down on the instructions. Look at them. Bag handles, wadding. Pins. Then we go into designer fabric bundle. Oh, there's the hexi tool, the trim tool. Here's the designer bundles. Why that? I hate that Bridgewater stick. It's brilliant, but I hate them. Oh, I didn't check in the box. I'll have to get Dan to sew at some seams so I can unpick them. Here you go, here are the designer bundles. Ben's very happy with the Cafe ones. Have you made those specially then, Ben? There you go. Oh, he's very excited. Anyway, scroll. Dan, will you check in the Stitch Water box to make sure there's a sample for me to unpick in there? Look at this. Right, then we're on to Suzie's next hour, which is where she's making the Quillow. There's the lovely new bundles to do that. Remember, you can check out now, and then that's you sorted. You can go out for the day, come back and watch the demo on YouTube later on. Then we've got the rest of Suzie's Hour. Oh, it goes on, doesn't it? June Taylor, Magic Now. Ben's very happy because he sold 80 of those the other day. Then we've got Gadgets You Will Love. Yeah, it is. That's what I said because it was way too up, wasn't it? There you go. Lots and lots. Lovely air threader overlocker there. Oh, does anyone warn Dan about the big iron, about filling the big iron and doing that then? I didn't realise that was in. Beautiful. Right, I'm bored of that now. Look who's here. Cassandra Connolly, how are you? I won't kiss you.
No, you don't want
No. She's got what you got. She's got. Yesterday we had Claire from Native Lighting with what did she have? It wasn't sinusitis. It was something with. What have you? It's just.
I had the flu 2 weeks ago. And now it's left me with a cough, and yeah. So I'm sorry if I.
Oh no! Don't apologise at all. I don't want to catch it, so I won't kiss it.
I don't think you will. It was a week.
Yeah, exactly. So how have you been? We haven't seen you for ages.
Yeah, good, thanks. No, I haven't seen you for ages.
What have you been up to?
Busy designing. Just children, life,
yeah,
everything.
It's frightening, isn't it, how quickly everything can just, you suddenly think, oh, it's February already, you know.
I know, but I think January, because we've all been ill in our house, it's been like, please get to February so it can all be better.
So it can all be better. Have you all had the same coldy coffee thing?
Yeah, and my little boy's got it at the moment now, so he's the last one, so I'm hoping that
that's it then.
February.
He doesn't then pass it back on to somebody else.
No, I don't want it back.
Oh. And design-wise, what have you been up to, apart from this, which I'll show in a second?
Well, this is my 7th collection for Lewis and Irene. And
7th?
Yeah, and now I'm working on my 10th, so...
Hang on. So where's 8 and 9 then?
8 and 9 is coming out in autumn-winter this year. And then, so 10 will hopefully
You see,
spring.
I always go, oh, she's new design. But you've done, so you've done, this is what, 7?
7.
You've already, 8 and 9 are designed, because obviously you work ages and ages in advance.
At the mill.
Yeah, so now you're sitting home colouring in 10.
Yeah. So,
you see, I always think it's only 1 or 2, because we only see you so rarely that we think, oh, it must be just number 3, this one.
No, this is number 7, and then I'm working on number 10.
And who did you ever think when they asked you to do the first one? Because am I right in saying you were the first designer that Lewis and Irene used that was outside the family circle?
Yeah,
you were,
outside the bubble. Yeah, I was very, very fortunate. No, I didn't think I'd get to 10, to be honest, but it's amazing. And
love it.
Yeah.
So who'd you deal with? Did you deal with Hannah or Ben?
Hannah.
Yeah, lovely Hannah. Now, Hannah and Ben are Lewis and Irene, aren't they? It's a family-run business, but Hannah, not our Hannah and Ben. Not our Hannah and Ben. And they're gorgeous. They're really, really lovely. They're working with Delphine at the moment, and Delphine adores them. That Ben is the one who's got on his bare bedroom, in the bedroom, he's got like unicorn and fairy bedding and everything in his... He told me that in confidence, but I tell everybody every time we mention Ben. They're lovely, they're really lovely. And if you go to any of the shows, you know, like make sure you go to the Lewis and Irene stand, because there's always lots going on, lots of freebies and things like that.
Oh, yes, and I'm going to be at Stitches.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, so if anyone's going to be at Stitches, come and say hello, because they wrote me into doing a talk, so I'm going to be doing a 20-minute talk at Stitches.
Are you ready for that?
No, not at all.
When is Stitches? It's quite soon, isn't it?
25th and 26th of February, but I'll be on the 26th.
Right, 26th. And it's at the NEC, isn't it, in Birmingham, that one? So there you go. So go and see them, go and see them. Right, so now, this is called, should we put some graphics in? Oh, hang on, do I need to move across a bit? Let's just see when the graphics go. I might have to move across a little bit there. Sorry.
You're like, I don't want to get you lurgy.
No, it's fine. There you go. I just want to be behind the graphics. So, it's called Floral Song.
Yeah.
I'm not showing you that. I'm not showing you yet. Where does that come from?
So basically, my granny used to write me poems in my birthday cards when I was younger.
Oh.
And in my 5th birthday card, she wrote about a magical place that only we could see. And then I wrote a poem back in response.
When you were 5?
No, not when I was 5.
Oh, I was going to say.
So, it inspired this collection. So I wrote a poem back in response, and that was the inspiration for this collection.
Oh.
So it's all about a place only we can see.
So it's a place that only you and your nanny could, or your nan could see?
And it's all about, just the florals and the things that we could see and no one else. So.
How brilliant, though, to have a nan that did things like, I mean, I know I'm not a lot older than you, but kind of in my day, Nan was like the matriarch of the family, and she didn't do poetry or anything. She was a brilliant cook, my Nan, and a brilliant cake baker and everything like that.
Well,
but she would have her apron on, her curlers in, and a fag going on and everything.
No, she did like cooking. I'm not going to say she was the best baker, but yeah,
okay.
She was good.
Oh.
But yeah, she was very creative, and I'm very lucky because a lot of sort of the female side of my family are really creative, so it's sort of filtered down to
Oh, so we can thank your nan for this.
Yeah.
Right, shall we have a look at it? We'll do the poem in a minute, but let's do the fabrics first. So we've got a mega bundle, first of all, of everything, where you get half a metre for free. The colours are divine. They're very, this is what I think, very relaxing, calming, soothing colours. Would you agree?
I hope so, yeah.
Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful, isn't it? So that is a bundle where you're getting half a metre for free. So you get 10 fabrics, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. £71.91. How gorgeous are they? Right, before we look at them all individually, let's have a look at the poems. Shall I read it or shall you read it?
You read it.
Oh,
You'll do it better than I
will. Oh, I'll need bigger writing than that. Can I have it on the big telly, please? Take my hand, walk with me, pause for a second, what do you see? Look beyond the daisies dancing as soft winds blow, looping sway and entrancing. Hidden unseen, oh, this is lovely. Hidden unseen, the little blossom peeps, a piece of my heart this bloom it keeps. In this time, the secret hour, silence unfolds us like petals of a flower. Observe further, deeper as light shifts, colourful sprigs, nature's gifts. Immerse your mind, open your heart, hear the long-lost language, truly see the floral art. As buds dance in the sunlight, capture this moment and hold it tight. Linger a little, but not too long. Treasure this moment, fall in love with the floral song. Oh my God, that's your poem then, that one.
That's my poem, yeah.
I was going to say that, first of all, I thought I was reading your nan's poem, then I thought, so this is your poem. Oh, that's
my response.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
Thank you.
Oh, that's so nice.
And each of the names of the fabrics are taken from the poem, so there'll be little lines in the poem that, so the blend is called Nature's Gift.
Oh, wow.
And then Daisy's Dancing.
All from the poem. So first of all, I'm not going to show you them individually. I mean, I will show them individually now. I'm not going to open the bundle now. But the bundle is the most affordable way to buy it. Obviously, it's $7.99 for half a metre. You get one half a metre for free here. So it's flying out. Right, let's just put this together. So I've got those two, you see you call them blenders, but I'd use those as signature fabrics. So hang on, so then that's Little Daisies, that's Little Daisies. That's that one and that's that one. That must be that one. Oh, now. Is that the same? That's not the same as that, is it? No? Oh, that's that one. Am I getting it wrong? And that's that one. Yeah, there you go. It's too early in the morning. So you get each pattern comes in 2 colourways, but not necessarily the same colourway, because that one's in ivory and the lovely lavender, deep lavender, and then that's in your softer tones there. So you get all of those in the mega bundle for $7. Now, shall we have a look at the quilt? Now, this quilt, we haven't got the pattern for the quilt, have we? This is a Lewis and Irene pattern.
It's on my website.
Oh, is it?
On my website.
And do they buy it from your website?
No, it's free.
Oh, free download. So what's your website?
www.CassandraConnolly.com.
All one word?
All one word.
Oh, CassandraConnolly.com. Have a look at this picture, right? Oh, this is the website. This is the website here, look.
Yes, if you go into the projects page, it's
Projects.
on there.
Is it the top left, is it? I can't see. Yeah, go.
Top middle.
Oh, top middle. Top,
oh, sorry, yeah, top left.
Top left, top left. Oh, what's happening? Oh, if we say playing too long. Oh, there you go. So that's completely for free.
Completely for free.
So it's a PDF download to take it. Yeah. Oh, no, there it all is. What fabrics you need, how much you need.
Oh, Sally's worked it out. She is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
She is.
We did a Sally Ablett quilt with Stuart a couple of days ago that she'd done for another launch of theirs and everything. Anyways, that's completely free. And here it is. And I suppose what you could do is you could make it as big as you wanted because it's a repeating block, isn't it? You could just make more and more blocks and make it bigger.
I love it as well. It's like an optical illusion because some of the corners are missing, but they feed into each other.
Yeah, no, it's lovely, isn't it? So has that got to go back to Sally Ablett then?
No, I get to keep them.
What?
Yeah, I always get a sample. But I think my little girl will probably steal this one.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. That's so beautiful, isn't it? It doesn't look that, I mean, it looks complicated, but I don't think it is. It doesn't, making-wise, it's lovely, isn't it? It's like friendship stars just done with different points and things like that. Absolutely gorgeous. She's very talented, Sally Ablett.
Oh, queen, isn't she?
Yeah,
queen
exactly. So that's that. Now, we've also got to talk about the frock.
Yes.
The frock made by Jill, my newest fan.
She is a big
Shall we
fan.
see it on, it's up there, but can we see it on a mannequin? There you go, look. So, Jill's your mum.
She is my mum, yeah.
Is she a dressmaker? She's obviously a dressmaker.
She makes dresses for my little girls.
Oh. And so Jill made that.
She did,
Is she watching now?
I hope so.
She'll be
She'll be watching you, not me.
Oh, no, she won't.
She will.
What did she say last time you were on?
Last time I was on, I texted my mum and I said, how did I do? And she said, John's amazing, isn't he? I was like, oh.
Yeah, but what about me,
Yeah,
Mum?
what about me?
Oh, that's what Mum's like. She loves you and she's proud of you, know that. So not only can you make quilts out of it, you can make little girls' dresses, you can make grown-up girls' dresses out of it, make shirts out of it, do whatever you want with it. Use it for homeware, make it for bags or anything like that, because it's really, really, really good quality cotton. Beautiful, isn't it? Right, that's the bundle. Now let's do them individually, and we can talk about the design and the colourways. So how does it start? Right, you've written your poem, and then you're sitting at home. Have you got a notepad? Have you got an iPad? How do you start drawing it?
How do I start drawing? Well, I write my poem and I do a mood board at the same time. And then I go and take photos, so I'll go to garden centres, could just be on
But they love you, you don't buy anything, you just go and take pictures.
I'm the weirdo that just is taking photos of everything.
Yeah. Where is home? Where's...
Herefordshire.
Okay, right.
Yeah, so we're very lucky, so we go for walks, I'm constantly taking pictures, my husband's always like, come on.
Oh.
So yeah, inspiration is from anywhere, so then I'll take all my photos, put them all together, and then I'll start drawing on my computer, which is not an iPad, but it is, I can draw straight onto the screen and then I can turn it back into a laptop. And then, yeah, it just goes from there.
Yeah. So then, once you've drawn the picture, how do you decide on the colours then?
Colours normally come in at the end, so I'll have an idea of colour.
Okay, so when you're drawing it on your computer, it's in black and white at that point?
No, it's in colours that I think are working, but at the end I'll revise them.
Okay, right.
So, yeah, I'll have a colour palette in mind, but it will change.
Yes, yeah, because obviously the last one was very autumnal and green and sands and golds, whereas this is definitely kind of, I always think of this as a very peaceful, mindful, relaxing colour, sort of the whole colour range that you've got here. There's nothing that goes at you like that. It's all very, very gentle and lovely, isn't it?
And I think purple's meant to be quite fashionable this year. So.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Apparently
Not that we go by fashion, because we make our own fashions here, don't we?
Style, isn't it?
It's
style,
exactly. So, tell me what we've got here then. So, some of these won't have been in a garden centre, because I can see weeds on them.
No, you've got your dandelions in there, you've got your forget-me-nots. So, these are all British flowers.
Yeah.
Your buddleia.
Oh, yeah.
And your lupines as well from the poem. Obviously.
Beautiful. Oh, your dandelions there. Little forget-me-nots there. Beautiful, aren't they? And the colour. Has that got a name, that colour on the background? Or what would you call it?
I'd call it sort of like a purpley navy.
A purpley navy. Come on, be a bit more romantic. I call it dreamscape. Anyway, it's beautiful. We've got yellows and golds in here. We've got the background, I would say, was a deep, deep lavender. But you've got, even with the lupine, look here, you've got your different, it's not just one colourway. Oh, there you go, look. Spring 2024. So all of the colours that are in here, look. All the colours that are in here. But you did that, you didn't go to Pantone, did you? Look at the colours, you drew it.
No, but I do a little bit of trend research when I'm working as well. So it's always in the back of my mind.
Yeah.
There's lots of things.
The thing is, I think with fabrics, you have to go with your gut because this will still be fashionable in 2084. Do you know what I mean? It's not like fashion,
no.
where if you buy a blouse in spring 2024, if you wear it in spring 2025, people are like, oh, it's very much like last year. Oh, a warning on the mega bundle already. Only 10 left. Only 10 left of the mega bundle. So what's this one called?
I think this one's Bloom.
Oh, you think? Hang on, let's have a look. Bloom. Oh, yeah, you called it Bloom Navy.
Yeah.
It's not navy. It's not. I mean, no offence, but it's not navy. My shirt's navy blue. Anyway, it's beautiful, isn't it? That's gorgeous, that one. Loads in baskets. I know what you're waiting. You wait for me to get on with it, John. Let's see the other colours. Right, okay, now we've got it with the kind of ivory background. So it's exactly the same print, but in the, well, I'm calling it ivory. Let's see what we've called it. There we go. I haven't got have I not got labels on any of these? Can you see a little white label on it? No.
Trying to keep you on your toes.
Yeah, no, well, it's not me, it's Ben. White, Bloom White it's called. Now this one you can really see, I mean you can see your drawings on there, but this is like there, isn't it? Like this is
Pops.
like, yes, yeah, exactly, the pop. Beautiful, isn't it? This one's your Bloom in white. Now it's not a clinical white, is it? It's a kind of just...
But Lewis and Irene never print white, that's just the base cloth.
Oh, okay.
So you never get like a clinical white.
So that's a good question. So when you, or not a good question, something just popped to mind. So you've drawn it and you sit there thinking, oh, I've done this lovely. Do you then send it to Lewis Irene and they go, oh no, don't want purple, don't want navy?
I've never had that actually.
Okay, touch wood.
Touch wood.
but they, I suppose, as you're designing under their umbrella, they must, if they feel like they want to change something, they must have the option to say, oh, it's not quite what we want.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Hannah and I liaise quite a lot.
Yeah.
And, there is always feedback.
When she's not on holiday, you mean? She's always on holiday.
Yeah, we do liaise quite a lot, and there is always feedback. And they do say, I've had collections, they said, no, we don't think that will sell, or we don't like that. But that's only happened once, touch wood.
Yeah, no.
But yeah,
but it's all a learning process, isn't it? Because there's no point in you then carrying on something because they know their market, you know what I mean? And if they say this isn't going to sell, then it's pointless going any further. Yeah. But they won't be saying it in hate. They won't be saying because they don't like her or whatever. It'll be because it's not quite right for what they want and everything.
Exactly.
But as you say, you're on number 10. If they weren't happy with what you were drawing, there's no way you'd have got past 1 or 2, is there? You know, they wouldn't be asking you to do. And to do 10, that's a huge accolade, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I just can't believe it, really. I really didn't think 3 years ago I'd still be doing this. I thought I'd probably, like you said, get to 1 or 2.
Is that when we first met you then? When were you first here? Can you remember?
It had been about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So I started the process 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Okay, then that's all you've only done. You've only been doing it for 3 years.
Yeah.
You see, you've got. I'm a great believer in other people compliment, but you must pat yourself on the back, thinking 3 years ago I did because you weren't originally going to do it, were you? It was something your husband say just. Get your crayons out and colour in.
Yeah, well, I had postnatal depression with my second child.
And you don't mind just talking about this?
Oh, no, not at all. If it helps anyone else.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And yeah, he was the one who sort of got the ball rolling and said, look, you need some more time to yourself, be creative, do some drawing, you know, any creative
He's
outlet.
A keeper, isn't he?
Oh, definitely. So yeah, and then I just started drawing and then it naturally went into pattern repeats and here we are.
And did you and your mum, when you were little, do drawing, like together? Did you do drawing? Oh, you're laughing now. Jill, what have you done?
I used to come downstairs and my mum will have coloured in all my colouring books. Honestly.
She'll be, in a minute, she'll expect to range the Jill range. We'll be expecting a Jill range soon. Oh.
Yeah, so I used to come downstairs and I'm like, Mum.
This is my colouring book. And see, if she'd been sensible, Because now adult colouring books are huge,
know.
aren't they? She should have got that and run with it.
So it started back in the 90s.
Oh, right, let's move on. So that one there is your bloom in white. Now I'm going to go to, well, I'm actually going to go to the blender now, which your blenders are never, to me, a blender is just a blur one that fits in with the rest, right? But these aren't blur at all. These, you could use these. Imagine those. Oh, no, you've not used it. I would have said little girl's dress would look gorgeous in these, wouldn't they? And purple one first. But they're just really, they look like, to me, they look like little sweethearts. What's it called? It's called Nature's Gift in Lavender, this one. So what is that? Can you remember what that is?
Oh, it's called Shepherd's Purse.
Oh, yes, I know exactly what it is now you've said that.
And I had to Google it because I kept seeing this weed on the side of the road, and I loved the heart-shaped leaves.
Yes.
And I was like, what is that? And I put it into Google, and all these random things would come up.
Yeah.
And it took me ages to find the name.
It. Now, I thought, because they were, when I was little, back in the Victorian times, that was everywhere. Shepherd's Purse was everywhere. And I've not seen it for years and years and years. So it must be unless it's still in Herefordshire or something.
Yeah, it's still in Herefordshire. Come to Hereford if you want to see some.
Oh, there you go. You see, because I haven't seen it for years and years. And when I was little, because I grew up in the countryside at on RAF bases, and we'd spend all our summers running around fields and everything like that. And I didn't think that. So I was thinking like little forget-me-nots. But as soon as you said it, isn't it funny how a fabric or a name or a flower can evoke?
Yeah.
Like I'm back in 1966 in, Grimmelby County Primary, running around the school fields and everything like that. I know, frightening. $7.99, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable. Beautiful, isn't it? That's just gorgeous. And I love the fact that it's like the pale lavender background and the darker lavender leaves. And then every now and then there's like the softest of pink little dots and everything. I just think that's so cute, isn't it? It's more than a blender, isn't it, that one? That's just gorgeous. Where is it? Is it in the quilt?
It's the binding.
Just the binding. Gorgeous, right, yeah? Oh, actually, I can see a fabric in there that we haven't got.
There's a couple, I think.
Oh, okay. Right, so that's that one. Now let's do the pink version of that one. Well, there's very, very, I don't know if we called it pink, but really, this is beautiful, this one, look. Now, oh yes, it has got a different coloured dot. It's got, you have to look very close. Is it a sand coloured dot on that one?
Yeah, it's a sort of like mustard yellow.
Mustard yellow, that is incredible. So when you drew this then, you'll have drawn the little vines and the leaves and everything. Did you just suddenly go, oh, I'll just do a dot?
I think it needed a little bit of a lift and, like you said, just a little tiny detail to bring it out.
But also, I mean, it's fantastic, isn't it, that you've just been able to add that extra colour, do you know what I mean? And it's not, if you look at it, you don't go, oh, it's got mustard dots all over. It's only when you look really, really closely and you say it just lifts the fabric, doesn't it? So it's in the pink, Nature's Gift in the pink, this one. Really, really sweet. Gorgeous. Oh, you poor thing. Right, OK, moving on. Right, let's do, this is beautiful, Sprigs of Daisies now, the little daisies. They're nice, aren't they? Have these got labels on them? Hang on. It's very unusual for the fabrics not to have labels on them. Oh, this one's got one. GHUL78, Ben. I'll turn it the right way up. Now, again, that's that lovely, deep lavender background, isn't it? Navy. See, I wonder why have you called it navy?
I think on my screen it looked more navy.
It's a beautiful, actually on the telly it looks more navy, doesn't it? It's the most beautiful, deep lavender, deeper than Parma violets, but that really, but then these are just so cute, these daisies.
These are daisies,
because echinaceas do that as well, don't they, with the petals down, but with that one.
More like ox-eye daisies that I was drawing.
They were what?
Ox-eye daisies.
Ox-eyed daisies.
Yeah.
No idea. John and Cassie, hey, morning, John and Cassie. Your collections are getting better and better if that's possible.
Aww.
I've just bought 2 different ones for summer dresses from Cherie in Cornwall.
Oh, is this my Sherry?
Oh!
I have a lovely lady who emails me. We're really good friends since Sewing Street. So, hi, Sherry.
Oh, not Cherie. Sherry, one more. Good morning, John and Cassandra. I love Cassandra's design, such a lovely colour palette, and she is so talented, from Margaret in Hertfordshire.
Oh, thank you, Margaret.
Hang on, there's another one. Morning, both. Love to have you back, Cassie. Looking forward to seeing you in March. with that
Oh, it's my
fabulous fabric
Jill.
from Jill on the Isle of Wight.
I'm actually going to do a talk and a workshop for Vectis quilters in the Isle of Wight in March. And it's like the first workshop I've ever done.
So are you talking or are you sewing?
I'm doing a talk on the 14th, and then we're doing a workshop together on the 15th.
Wow. So do you do sewing then? Because you've got your mum to do that and Sally Ablett to do that.
No, I do so.
So
yeah,
next time, maybe you could come on and make something.
Maybe.
Bring your daughter, she could be your model.
Yeah.
Bring your mum, she'll be your agent.
Yeah, whole family.
795, this is gorgeous, isn't it? Floral Song, Dancing, Daisy's Dancing. Now that's a line, isn't it? From the,
That is
that's
from
what
the
you're saying,
poem.
from the poem and everything. 7.99. Is the poem on your website? Because people might have missed it when I was reading. Oh, yeah,
It is,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that's where we got it from, yeah. No, I'm right, thanks, Dan. We're just a bit coffee in it because of the aircon, I think. Beautiful, 7.99 for half a metre. Now I've got the same fabric in the... Now I want to call it a very, very soft... It's not even dove grey, is it? It's all silver,
really
is it?
soft grey.
That is so lovely, isn't it? The thing is, if you made something and then bound it in that, you know what I mean? It'd be lovely. Anyway, what we called it? Oh, pale grey. Look at all the words there. Lewis Irene presents Cassandra Connolly, Floral Song collection, Daisy's Dancing, pale grey fabric.
It's a mouthful.
It is indeed, but how cute. Now this one, to me, has a more vintage. I don't know if it's because it's the soft grey or whether it's the print, but it's like a vintage fabric, this one, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be. Like we were saying about fashion and colours and things, I always want my designs to be timeless. So even though I do have in the back of my mind when I'm designing what is going to be in fashion, like you said, you want things to be timeless. So I do have that as well.
Oh, hang on, there's another one. Morning, Joe, Cassandra. Can we use these fabrics for dressmaking? Love Tracy and Ghoul. Yes, you can. Oh, it's up there. It's over there. Yes, you can. Definitely, definitely. There it is. Dan hasn't learned how to use the iron yet or the steamer. Have you, Dan? Well, doesn't need to for his own clothes, but for, you know. I'll teach you. I'll teach you. 7.99. This is lovely. Gorgeous vintage feel to it, that one. Beautiful. Then, we're now going on to... Oh, I'm going to pick up 3. There you go. This is pretty as well. But again, now, isn't this funny, right? So it's the same fabric, but actually completely different when you look at it in the different colours, isn't it? Because there's a little butterfly in here, which I couldn't find on that one, but there it is. Which one first, Ben? This one first. Now, this is the most popular of the whole collection on its own. So what's this one called? Little Blossom Lavender, this one. So what flowers have I got in here then?
To be honest, I'm not sure of the name of them. I just saw them. And I was
Were they in
like,
the
"Oh, no,
garden
that's great."
centre or were they in the countryside?
They're in the garden centre.
Okay. Do you actually ever buy anything in the garden centre?
I do actually.
Oh, good.
But plants come to my house to die, so I try not to.
So you go to the coffee shop instead?
Oh, yeah, they've got a very good cake shop.
Oh, there you go. How pretty is this? So then again, you'll have been sitting drawing this. How do you then, when you're sitting there, do you like the little berries here, or the little things? You draw those in, and then you go, oh, they don't work in. You might have put them in purple or something.
Yeah.
Do you keep changing the colours? How does it work like that?
I can change colours. I can change placement. I will do a rough sketch out of a design, how I think it's going to look, but it doesn't always translate on the computer.
Yeah.
So elements can always move, always change. And I think it's instinct mostly.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I probably wouldn't be able to describe it very well.
No, but sometimes you can't, can you? Sometimes you just, it's like go with your gut instinct.
Yeah.
You could look at something and go, that doesn't work. I've got no idea why it doesn't work, but I'm going to change this, I'm going to change that.
And that is constantly an evolution when I'm working.
Yeah.
So it doesn't always turn out perfectly the first time.
Okay, so how do you work out the repeat? Like I don't know where the repeat. I mean, obviously you can work out that there's a butterfly every so often, but when you're sitting designing a fabric, do you design a 6-inch square, or how does it work?
So Lewis and Irene only have a certain figure we work in. So we do 8-inch, 6-inch, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I think it is.
Right.
So you have an idea when you're designing. So the blenders tend to be a smaller repeat. Your hero print's going to be a bigger repeat. And I work on tiles, so in a square or a rectangle, and it's just all about placement, and you sort of get to know.
Yeah, but it could be that you draw a picture in a 6-inch tile, which looks gorgeous in a 6-inch tile, Then you try to repeat it on a piece of fabric and it's like, oh, that doesn't work.
And then you'll see the element that's not working, so you move it and change it, and then hopefully it works.
And how long from, I mean, this could be an impossible question. So if, like number 10, for example, that you're working on now, how long is it from the inspiration to actually your 10 finished drawings or whatever, how long does that take?
So I'm always gathering inspiration.
Right.
So I've got ideas for collections down the road.
Oh, here we go. Lewis and Irene, she's got 11, 12 and 13.
So yeah, constantly gathering inspiration, and then I sit down to do the brief. And
so before you start, I don't want to give away all your but before, so if you think, oh, for number 10, I've got this idea.
Yeah.
Do you go to Lewis Irene before you even start drawing it? Do you go to them and say, I've got this idea, it's based on this poem, and I'm going to be using these sort of colours? And they say then before you start, or do they say, develop it a bit, let us have a look at it, and then we'll discuss it further later?
I develop it and I try and give them more of a finished package, so they can actually see it all together, and they know if it's going to work or not.
Yeah. And then how long from you drawing? So you've drawn it, they go, yeah, it's gorgeous. You say, right, here are my 10 or 12 fabrics, whatever, for the collection. How long from then do you actually see a roll of it or see a strike of it?
So we're working on, so we've just put to bed, say, autumn, winter. I will start to see strike-offs in a couple of weeks for July. So I handed that in November, and then I'll probably see, so probably like a month, and then you'll start seeing the strike-offs.
Okay.
And
then once you've seen the strike-offs, you'll have a meeting with Lewis and Irene and go, yes, this works, this doesn't work.
I adjust colours, and then I feed back to the mill.
Right.
So at that point, it's more of a feedback process. Are the colours working?
Okay.
Not the designs.
Yeah, because the designs have been fixed at that point. Yeah, but it might be that it looked lovely on paper or on your computer, but when it actually goes onto a piece of fabric, something might jump out a bit too sharp, or you might lose something within the design.
And the screens don't always translate to how it prints. So
no.
A colour that looks more purple on my screen might print more blue.
Or like navy on your screen, yeah.
So it is always a feedback process. And then I think we get 2 strike-offs, and then it's on the roll.
And so that, I know, I've got to get a move on. So it's kind of from start to finish, all those processes, and then once the strikes, you then don't see it again then until it turns up from the mills, all on huge, great big rolls and everything.
Yeah, I'll get the final shipping samples, so that will be the final colours, but that will be a couple of weeks before it's in the shops, so nothing changes at that point.
Oh. And then you can see all these. If you go to the Lewis Irene stand at Stitches, you'll see all of this, all the new fabrics and everything like that, and the inspiration and the drawings and everything like that. Right, okay, so moving on. I've got that one now in, well, I don't know if they've called it white, this one. See, that's beautiful. They've all got like a vintage, and like you say, they're this year's colours and everything, and you've thought about colours going, but they've all got that soft, gentle, like bygone days when we weren't rushed and we weren't panicked and we weren't stressed for, because I don't know where the hours go. I'm sure the days are getting shorter because it comes to bedtime. You think, I haven't done half of what I meant to do.
Yeah.
And there wasn't a time like that. There used to be a time when you could, the days would be long. Like when you're a kid in the summer, the days were endless, weren't they? I've been saving my birthday voucher for the right fabric in colours I love. I've just bought your bundle, Cassandra. Beautiful, from Cheryl in London.
Thank you, Cheryl.
Oh. Right, so, Bygone Days, beautiful. Little Blossom in white, this one. That is lovely, isn't it? So now, obviously there are other fabrics in the range. We haven't got all of them because there's a couple of greeny ones in there, aren't there?
There's a green blender I don't think you've got.
Yeah.
There's also the more duck egg daisy kind of one, and the duck egg.
I have to have a word with Lewis and Irene about that. Hannah, I'll be on the phone later. Right, so that's that one. Now the last fabric is this one. So which is that bigger one we were just looking at there. Which one would you like to do first? Purple one first. Right, so there's the purple one. $7.99. So this one's called Floral Art in Lavender. So now, you see, I can't see repeating this. If you work in a 6-inch, did you work in a 6-inch tile? Let me hold it up. Sometimes it helps if you hold it up. Let me hold it up.
See, that means I've done a good job if you can't see the repeat.
Now you see, when you hold it up, there's a kind of little stripe in there, which I love, which you never ever see when you're just looking at the fabric. But you can see like lovely broad stripes. They're not stripes, but it's just the way it looks on the fabric. They're lovely. They're so delicate, so feminine, aren't they? I don't know if we're allowed to say that anymore, are we? Oh, I don't know what we're allowed to say.
It's hard to know what to say.
I know. I just think it's just really gentle. The thing is, I don't want to call it feminine, and then for Derek to go, oh, I should, because I bet Derek's bought some of these for shirts, because it's all, purple is his pulling colour, isn't it? So, Sussex Seamstress Jane says, I love this collection so much it might just pop into my basket. Barbara says, looking forward to seeing the beautiful designs in all the soft colour palette when you come to Vectis. Is that Isle of Wight?
Vectis, that's the Isle of Wight.
That's from Barbara. Michaela says, amazing fabric, quality is good. I bought some the other day. Oh, Michaela, where did you get yours from then? Hilary says, morning everyone. Susie says, oh, hang on, that's something else. That's Kuala Lumpur. Beautiful design, says Delia. Sorry, I haven't looked at these. Anyway, isn't that lovely? $7.99 for half a metre. It's good quality cotton. It's 44 inches wide. It's machine washable. It's quilt. Well, we call it quilting weight, but it's dressmaking weight as well. Or any bags, anything you want to make out of it. Some of Susie's projects coming up would be lovely in this as well. $7.99. And then, last one of the range. Now, Ben called this white, but it's not white at all. It's got the softest of hues in the background. Oh, pale grey. But that is like, this is your nan. You're channeling your nan through this, I think. It's just lovely, isn't it? $7.99 for half a metre. It's lovely. And I love the way that some of them are drawn like real. Yeah. And then the leaves are slightly, not stylised, but they're more, I don't want to say simplistic because that makes it sound rude, but you know what I mean? You've got all your little stamen detail in this flower, but then all you've got is the suggestion of a leaf. We all know it's a leaf, but it hasn't got any of the veins. It's just two really beautiful, soft colours working together, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think it's all about having a bit of both, so a bit of contrast, so a little bit of detail and something more simplistic, so it doesn't distract. So you're not looking at something and going, okay, that's a bit overwhelming.
Yes, and you're right. It's exactly what it is. Nothing actually overshadows anything else on that, I was going to say page, but that piece of fabric. So it's blended perfectly because there's nothing, like I said earlier, when it's like, there's nothing like, there's nothing jumping out. And they're all beautiful, but they're all balanced. Is that the word? Yeah. Because there's no, if you'd done that in a slightly different colour, it might be that all we could see was like the flowers dotted around. You wouldn't be able to see everything else that was going on. Because there's so, if you think about it, there's so much going on in this fabric. You've got the flowers, you've got the leaves, but then you've got all of these other flowers all over the fabric. $7.99. Right, let's just recap the bundle. Oh, now, let's have a look then. So now you're getting a half metre for free with the bundle. One left. There's only one bundle left. One bundle left. Sell out, sell out, sell out. You didn't see that, just whacked her with the fabric.
I've been hit with worse, don't worry.
Yeah, it's fine. Beautiful. It's my words you don't want to be hit with. Look at this, look at this, look at this. One left. One left. Oh, how beautiful is that? But there is, how many in baskets? 17 in baskets, but only one left.
Someone check out, so it's a sellout.
Yes, yes, sell it, sell it. We don't have, like other shopping days have those things that are sold out like that. We don't have that, I'm afraid. That wasn't a shout, Dan. Sold out. Sold out.
We need confetti or something to come
down,
don't we? Party poppers.
Has it gone? It's gone, it's gone, gone. Well done, well done. Right, now just quickly, they are available by the half metre still, but lots and lots of those gone. Just pop that one along to me, because this was the range we did with you last time you were in, was it?
I didn't come in for this one.
That's why I'm confused.
Invite me.
Not me, don't blame me. So we did this without you?
You did it, yeah.
Ooh. It wasn't me. Anyway, so just tell me quickly, I've just realised the time, just tell me quickly about this range then.
This is called Squirreled Away.
Never. I'd never have guessed that.
It was based on a poem I wrote about the squirrels in our local park and their friends, and it was...
Squirrels have no friends.
Wow. Little rogues. Just watching them in the park playing and gathering their food for the winter, and then I made up a poem about...
is that poem on your website as well?
That is on the website too. And the poem's just about the mice trying to steal the things from the squirrels and stuff.
Oh, so how old are your children now?
My little boy's 4 and my daughter is 7.
Oh, so they're still at storytelling age
yeah.
then and everything.
Yes.
So it'd be lovely if you've got this kind of imagination about, you see a squirrel and a mouse and I would go, oh, they'll fight later, one of them will die. You see this lovely romantic, oh, isn't it lovely how the mice are trying to steal the nuts from the squirrels and things like that. I've been bitten by a squirrel. Because when I bought my flat in Twickenham, the lady before me used to feed the squirrels at the French windows in the garden. So they kept coming to the door and like tapping on the door. So I went out one day with some apples on a tray like this and one of them went for me. And one's bitten Luther many times. Luther's my cat.
Oh.
Oh, once a month. £220 at the vet's because he's been bitten by another. It's his fault. He's this great big, I call them the Mitchell brothers. They're like this. Anyway, this bundle is £63.92. There's 4.5 metres, 3 left. 3 left, £7.99. No, hang on, you're saving £7.99. There's 4.5 metres in there. Shall we have a look at this? So is this another Sally Ablett quilt?
This is another Sally.
Now, is the pattern for this on your website?
Yep, they're all on my website, all for free.
All for free, all on the website, Sally Ablett. You see, that's lovely as well. She loves a star, doesn't she, Sally? I suppose it's because she's always used these traditional blocks, doesn't she?
Yeah.
But then highlights them by using something a bit different. So, not difficult. Oh, another message. Good morning, John and Cassandra. Lovely to see you on the show today. Loving your designs. Lots of love from Kerry. Is that our Kerry?
Thank you, Kerry.
Kerry living in loveliness. Oh, yeah, Kerry living in loveliness. Yeah. Another message. Morning, Cass. Oh, Cass.
Oh, hi, Erica.
Okay, who's Erica? Watching from the office.
Erica's works for Lewis Irene.
Oh, now. Oh, now, Erica, you're going to hate me. Is she Scottish?
No.
Who's the Scottish one?
Is that Jen?
Is that Jen? Jen, I'm thinking of Jen. Oh, so there you go, Erica in the office. Now, well, Hannah and Ben won't be there yet. It's too early. It's at 8. They'll still be drunk from last night, partying out last night.
Where'd you get this gossip from?
That's not gossip. It's the way they live their life. I've seen them dragging themselves into the Festival of Quilts in the morning, shoving a bit of makeup on and like real show people, you know. They should be in cabaret in the West End, those two. Anyway, he'd be a brilliant MC, wouldn't he? And she'd be a good Sally Bowles, actually. Anyway, 63.92. That's not 63.92. How many? There's only 2 of these left.
Oh, let's do another sellout.
Oh, she's getting all excited now. Go through. I made a quilt for my son and my daughter-in-law with Squirreled Away. It was 7 feet wide by 6 foot long. It's beautiful.
Oh, wow. Oh, send me a picture. I'd love to see that.
Carolyn. So now, have you got social media pages?
Yes, I've got a Facebook page and an Instagram page.
And what are they called?
Instagram is at Cass_Connolly.
Right.
And Facebook, just put in Cassandra Connolly and I'll come up.
And do you put pictures of people's makes up on there and everything?
I don't.
But you should.
I do re-tag in stories on...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Don't know what that means, but there you go. Yeah, are you Cass to your friends? Because I've always called you Cassandra.
Yeah, call me Cass.
Okay, that's fine. From now on, she'll be Cass. Everyone's loving both these collections. How many of this have got left? 1 left.
Oh, come on.
It's the most exciting I've seen her. 1 left. How many in baskets? 7 in baskets. It's going to go. We're going to have a complete sellout. Oh, that's gone. It's gone. So the bundle. Now, have we got that on the website by the half metre as well, or was it just bundles? Yeah. So have we got time to do some now, or have we got to go? Okay, let's do a couple. Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to get through. Have you got one in particular you want to do? I've got numbers on these. A green one. I've got that green one, which is MRUL, and I've got that green one, which is MYU. Right, okay, let's do these 2 quickly then. So the fabrics, the bundles have all sold out. Sell out. But the fabrics are available by the half metre. $7.99 this one. This one's called Woodland Harvest Moss Green. There's no squirrels on there. So it's called Squirreled Away and there's no squirrel. Now, is it directional or is it multi-directional?
It's a tossed print, so there shouldn't be a direction.
It's a what? Tossed?
Tossed print.
Doesn't mention that, just Squirreled Away. Beautiful, though. And again, look at the colours. Beautiful. So that's one green one. And then the other green one here. Go to look. Now, are these on our pre-order, Ben? Are these on pre-order? The others that I haven't done. So during the break, we'll run them through, so they'll be all on today's show. Oh, it's hedgehogs. Hedgehog. My next door neighbours, who've moved away now, John built me a hedgehog hotel because I'm desperate to have hedgehog. No hedgehogs.
Oh no.
I even cut holes in the fence. Apparently you have to cut holes in the fence like that so they can travel. Nothing. It's beautiful. It's got a bedroom, it's got a living room and everything.
Luxury.
I know. So he said, he came to me one day before they moved. He went, oh, there's a hedgehog in your box. I was just, he photocopied a picture of a hedgehog and stuck it in there. But when I got it, I went on to Long River and I bought the straw, I bought the wet food, I bought the dry food, I bought a special bowl for their drinking water.
We've actually got one in our garden.
Oh, I don't want to know that.
Sorry.
Anyway, there you go. Right, I'm moving on now. Cassandra, thank you so much for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
It's been fabulous. So now when's the next one then? Because we need to make sure we get this one booked in.
July, I have a collection called The Water Gardens coming out.
Is that blue by any chance?
It is blue.
How did I know that? But it's gorgeous because you've got a lavender, a greeny autumn one, everything's lovely. So what's it called?
The Water Gardens.
So look out for that. Now, will they have that on display at Stitches?
Yes, I've got The Water Gardens and Evenfall, and they should be at Stitches.
And will you come back?
Yeah.
Make sure you ask for me when you come back.
Yes, I will do.
All right then. Jill, did you do well? Thank you ever so much. Two sellouts. Some of the fabrics are left by the half metre on the website. We'll see you in July, and I'll see you in 4 minutes with Suzie Duncan.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1p&p with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1p&p throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Suzie Duncan's here. Shall we wave to the accounts department? Yeah, there we go. Hello, Suzie.
Hello.
I love your hair.
Thank you.
Twist round, let's have a look. It's like that lovely choppy cut at the back, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do it yourself?
No. Yeah, just stood there.
Got dunks to do it.
Yeah. No, I did actually visit my hairdresser.
It's nice, it suits you that length.
Thank you.
Because it was getting quite long, wasn't it, at one point?
Well, it was very long. Then I had it cut to sort of here, and then it just,
Yeah.
I just thought,
nice
sat
pendant
down
as
and
well.
said,
What's your pendant?
This was a present.
From Dunks?
No, for our wedding.
Wedding?
Yeah.
It's an antique then, is it? Anyway, let's move on. So what we're doing we're making this. We're making a hexi bag. We're making a cute little hexi bag.
It is
So I'll let Dan do a close-up of it. There you go, look. How cute is that? Made from 2 fat quarters, I believe. So let's do let's do this first. I'm going to introduce this first. It is the Hexagon trim tool. Now, you don't need it for the project, but you need it in your stash because it's brilliant. So Susie's going to do a little demo on that before she makes her bag, right? So all the things that will do. So it's a Hexagon trim tool. Inside the little brochure there, it has all about it. And also if you go to use your QR code, it'll take you to the Creative Grids website there. All the different things you can do with it. £25.99. But I need to stress, you do not need it for Susie's pattern. Right? So because I'm just aware that we're all watching what we spend these days, aren't we? And it's all very well having a lovely pattern thing, and then you go, oh, but you have to buy a ruler for £25.99 as well. If you want the ruler, it's brilliant, right? It's a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant trim tool, but it would stop some people buying Susie's lovely pattern, wouldn't it, if you had to buy that? So Susie's going to, I think, is there a template or something, or a measuring thing?
Yes, there is.
Inside the pattern, so you can cut your own out.
Dan to retrieve from the green room.
Oh, Dan. Right, so I've got 4 bundles, right? Let me do this one first. This is the one that the sample's made of. So what you, because also you've got to buy your handles, haven't you? So I've got, do you want to go in to help him?
No,
Is
it's
that-
right.
it's
I've told him what
Right,
to get.
in here you get the instructions. You get a fat quarter. This is William Morris. This is dotty, white dotty on dotty.
Yeah, it's really tricky to see the right and wrong side on that one.
No, it isn't, if you're in the right light. Were you doing it late last night? Oh, no, I see what you mean.
Yes, that's what I mean. It really is one of those.
Mark your right side on it with a
Yeah.
safety pin. $14.99. In the pattern here, it's got all about how you make it. It's very simple. It's a very, very simple design. Beautiful. So that's $14.99. That's that one. The one you're going to see Suzie demo is this one here, the Cafe Feathers one. Lovely colours, aren't they? Beautiful colours.
Yeah, really gorgeous. Make a lovely summery bag.
Go on, Suzie.
Little beach bag.
Yeah, little. Well, you've got a very small bikini if you're taking that to the beach.
Well,
And
hopefully
how do you
you'd be
fit your towel
dressed
in there?
before you go.
Well, yeah, about your beach bag. Oh, he's bringing all the bags in now, look. Here we go, $14.99, that's that one. We also have this version here, which is, now I'm not quite sure what this is. Are they bird? No, they're those ones we see in San Diego. What are those little, like hummingbirds, aren't they? Beautiful. I don't know what that fabric is. I've not seen that before.
Oh, I've used that before for a different bag.
Yeah, but you're not on with me every day, Suzie.
No, quite a lot.
Yeah. Oh, so look, they say, oh, yeah, quite a lot, John.
I can't remember what it's called.
It's got nothing in the
It's
selvage,
so
I can't tell
pretty,
you.
though.
Hang on, let's have a
Really
look.
pretty.
Oh, no, they just called it mint. Mint. I'd say that was more pink than mint, that one myself.
Well, especially because it's on the pink, that really makes the roses pop out.
Yeah,
Doesn't it?
beautiful. Anyway, $14.99.
pretty.
Then we've got one for the more subtle, if you like subtle.
Subtle.
Oh, now. This is canvas, this one.
Yes.
So it's a cotton canvas with a Liberty, not a lawn, quilting weight.
Wiltshire Shadow.
Wiltshire Shadow, plus your... I thought it was heavy as I picked it up.
Smoke. Is it smoke?
$14.99. Now, that's unusual.
But we'll give a really hard-wearing bottom.
Hard-wearing bottom.
Which
right,
one will
OK.
we have?
Now, if you'd like some handles, which handle did you use on this one?
I use the black one.
The black handle on this one. Oh, but they come in pairs.
They do.
They come in pairs, so you only need one for the bag. So you could make another bag with 2 fat quarters, couldn't you? Do I need anything inside it, Suzie?
I've used H640,
H640, okay.
but if you prefer, I mean, you could use just an interfacing if you didn't need it to be that big. Without the handles, it makes a really good storage pod.
Oh, yes. I don't know what's happening next door, which side it is.
It is Friday.
I can hear cackling.
Absolute hysterics, aren't they?
So it's either Lynn on that side. Oh, it's Lynn on that side. Lynn on that side. Anyway, so these are your handles, $11.99. It's plaited. It is faux leather, vegan leather, with the golden coloured lobster clasps. $11.99. Oh, this cat, producer cat's just arrived. Beautiful. $11.99. Then we've also got it in the tan. You only need one per bag, remember? Ooh,
They match the case perfectly. Look at that. Thank you.
You get 2. You obviously get 2. I'm just showing one because I've just given one to Suzie to put on her bag. Oh yeah. Because you're doing the cave one, aren't you?
I am.
Yeah. Lovely. Then, now, these.
These
Have you
are
seen
fab.
these before, Suzie?
I've seen bamboo handles, but I'd never seen those style attachments.
Do I leave that string on?
No, you take the string off. All the string is to hold the shape in transit.
Oh, okay.
Because it's obviously bamboo, it's
No.
going to move, break, whatever.
Yeah.
And then these little clasps are...
Have you got the silver clasp or the gold?
I've got the
That's what's
silver.
confused Ben. I've got the gold ones here.
But they are the same. But when you get them back, in order to fix them on, all you do is hold the bar in your hand and just turn it and it unscrews, she says. I haven't got any grip in my fingers this morning.
Have you got your what's it today? In your fingers? Ben's
Yeah.
got his fingers
Yeah.
today as well.
Yeah, my finger coming across.
Oh, there you go. You just screw it out.
Yeah,
Look, here you go,
that's
here you go,
it.
here you go.
So you just need
You
someone
just
with-
turn it and it screws out
and
like
you
that.
pull it out, and then on the bag where you make the tab on the side, all you do is fit that bar through there.
Oh, so you
and
don't
then
need a D-ring?
You don't need
Well, this is your D-ring.
Yeah.
So you basically get 2 handles and then you get 4 of these screw-in clasps. Oops. Oh, don't lose it now, John.
Yeah, don't lose the
So I've got it in gold, gold, which is the one we've got here. Gold. Come on, John. There you go. I'm screwing it the wrong way. So there's your gold one. We've also got it in silver. And you take your string off when you're using it.
Yeah, I mean, that I would do last minute.
But again, you only need one, don't you?
You only need one, so you've got a spare for another one.
Brilliant. Then we've got H640. Oh, I forgot to do the D. I'll do the D with that. Have I got the pattern on its own as well? Oh, I've got the pattern on its own. I'll do that in a sec. H640 there by the ½ metre. $5.99. We'll show you how that's needed in a minute. Then we've got D-rings. So, because if you're using the faux leather ones, you will need 2 D-rings as well.
I mean,
Now-
you might want D-rings with the other one, in which case the bar just goes
Oh,
through
yes,
the
yes,
D-ring.
yes,
It's
yeah.
up to you.
But then save a bit of money and
Yeah,
put it through your tab.
absolutely.
Now, our handles have only got gold clasps on them, so you only really need the gold D-rings. $1.99. But we do have them in silver if you happen to buy the silver bamboo handles and you do want D-rings. You don't need them, but if you do want D-rings.
But they're always handy to have in your bags.
Oh, yes,
aren't
yes.
they?
It's like Stuart says, it's like you're making a bag on a Sunday afternoon. You suddenly go, oh,
Absolutely.
I haven't got my
Yeah.
D-rings. Right, that's, oh no, Susie's pattern on its own. The Hexi bag. Hexi sexy bag, that's what you should have called it, the sexy Hexi.
Don't think I'd have been allowed.
Why not?
Well,
The play on words, if you put it,
Yeah.
if you spelt it like that,
yeah.
S-E-X-I-E,
Yeah. Could
you
have,
might have got away with it.
I might have done, but probably not, because they do push back on quite a lot of my names.
What's she muttering on about? $9.99. You do not need the ruler. You do not need the ruler. But before we make the bag, what we're going to do, what Susie's going to do, is she's going to give you a demo on how you use the trim tool, because it's not just for cutting a Hexi with. So here it is, Creative Grids Hexi trim tool, designed by Jean Ann Wright. Jean Ann, not Jean and, Jean Ann Wright. So Susie, how do I use it?
So this is a really useful bit of kit, really. I use hexagons quite a lot. If you're an English paper piecer, you can cut your 2.5-inch hexagons.
Oh, wow.
Or if you want to go bigger, this goes right up to an 8-inch finished hexagon.
Brilliant.
2-inch increments from 2. So it's a good all-round, can cut anything tool. And what I really love about it is that at every size, that you know that non-slip grip that
Yeah.
we're also familiar with creative grids, it appears at every size point. So if I put it on there, you can see. So it's round the 2-inch, the 4, the
Brilliant.
4, 6.
And straight down the middle as well,
And down the middle.
and round the outside.
Because you can use it to cut your half hexes, your slithers. So when you're setting hexagons, you end up with these extra bits that you
Oh,
need
yeah,
to
yeah,
fill
yeah,
in.
yeah, of course, yeah.
Because then it just makes binding easier. So you can use the tool for that
And
as
also
well.
you don't
because it's
waste,
got
'cause
setting
what a lot of people do is
triangles.
make a whole Hexi.
Yeah, and then you waste
trim
it.
it off, don't
Yeah.
you? Waste half it, no
You're
waste that
wasting
way.
it. So it's really good for doing that. Because it's clear as well, you can fussy cut because you can see through. So again, for EPP or for anything else, it's really useful. So for cutting a normal hexagon, so I want to say a 4-inch hexagon. So I've cut a 4.5-inch strip because that allows for your seam allowance. And I was actually able to fussy cut my 4.5-inch strip because I could see through. And now I want to fussy cut my hexagon so that the motif in this fabric is going to be in the centre of my hexagon. So I can place it, I've got that central line, and that allows for the seam allowances as well. So I can do one side of my hexagon just by running my rotary cutter along there. I can then turn it round.
You've got a rotating cutting.
I have cut a
You just get to
rotating
unlock it.
cutting mat. I've unlocked it and I still forgot to rotate it. And then you just line up with the solid black lines, again, from where you've cut, to cut your other size.
Yeah, I'm sure Dan gave me the rule. The mat, doesn't matter. Do it.
It is a rotating cutting mat.
Yeah. No, I'm sure he gave me one
I
to show
even
you.
unlocked it.
Oh, there you
I even
go.
unlocked it, but didn't use it.
Yeah.
So that would be how I cut my...
Oh, that's it done.
That's it done. Really quick and easy. And of course you can do it in different quantities. You can have layer of 4 or what. I won't go more than 4.
No.
Because I always think more than 4 you're getting a bit inaccurate.
Yeah.
But this is a really good template for that. And I've got that central motif as well, which is what I wanted. So the other thing that you can do with this is build up like a log cabin effect.
Yeah.
So you can add to this to create a 6-inch hexagon, which makes a really nice coaster size, or mug rug as they like to call it. And then you just cut another one and bag it out.
Oh, right, yeah.
And you've got a coaster, but you can then take that to another...
and you use it like we do the log cabin one,
Yeah,
don't
I'm
you?
going to demonstrate.
Oh, okay,
I've
brilliant,
cut all
yeah.
the pieces.
Yeah.
But then if you wanted to start with a 2.5 inch, you could extend it out even more, which is what I've done here.
Wow, oh, look.
That looks so dramatic.
Do you have a lot of fabric left over from your handbag? Or did they send you an extra set?
No, I was very, very careful how I cut.
Lovely.
And actually, this doesn't use massive amounts of fabric.
No.
So you could actually do the sides of your bag with this technique,
so if
which
you
is what I
wanted
am intending to do.
Not today. Or today?
Probably this afternoon.
Okay.
After I've dog
Because you've got
walked
nothing
and
else.
done my prep for tonight.
Who's walking the dog?
Me.
You done one already?
No. Oh, you kidding? Our dog doesn't emerge that early.
Well, doesn't get up when you get up.
Well, he got up and came downstairs as I left, and I let him out into the garden.
Yeah.
But then he promptly goes straight back to bed.
Oh, okay, because he doesn't want to walk. So on a normal day when you're not here,
Yeah.
what time do you walk him?
That varies on my schedule.
Yeah.
I don't get dictated to by him.
Not much, you don't.
Yeah. But if I left it to him, like yesterday, I just carried on working until he emerged. And he
said, I want to go for a
Yeah,
walk.
and that was about 10:30.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's got such a life.
Honestly, yeah, such a life. He's so lovely. But you could start with a 6-inch and just do one. So then you've got a really nice little placemat.
Lulu says, this is what happens when you work from home. Susie, I've just bought your pattern. Lulu
Excellent,
messaged in
thank
earlier
you.
saying, oh, I'm working from home today so I can watch. I was like, no, when you work from home, you're meant to be working, not watching the telly.
Yeah, well, you can have it on in the background.
Yeah,
can't you? 'Cause
but not
it's
then
wide.
buy things as well.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, so let's start with our 4-inch
Lovely.
hexie.
Yeah.
And the first thing we're going to do is work on alternate sides. So you have to work out which is your right and wrong side of your dotty if you've gone from the dotty.
Oh, yeah.
You won't be able to see on screen at home, but I can assure you that there are dots on this fabric. And what you want to do is to get that lined up on one side, right sides together, as near to midway as you can. You can fold and do all that if you want to, but, you know, I just wing it. So we're going to sew 1/4 inch seam, and it is a definite 1/4 inch. So check your 1/4 inch before you start. And you're going to sew that one on that side. And then you're going to sew the next one, miss a side, and then sew this one on.
I can see from here. Do you want to borrow my glasses?
Yeah, that's it. I don't know why I couldn't see it. And because once you start cutting into it, of course, you lose the selvage as well,
of
don't
course,
you?
yeah.
So you can't see from that point of view. If you start with the 2-inch size hexagon or 2.5 inch, you will need to fold these back as you go because otherwise you're going to sew them into each other. So with this size and the 6-inch, you get away with not doing that. But what you don't get away with is not pressing. So have your iron on the go next to you ready. So we've got those 3 sewn in, and they don't have to go right up to the edge, you'll see in a second, because they get covered. but you are going to press those out towards the pieces you've just added.
Did you watch yesterday? I had to press Sarah Patterson's log cabin as she went along.
How rude.
I know.
Did you send her your invoice afterwards?
Yeah. Viv says, Suzie Duncan.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. Suzie Duncan winging it. Has the world collided? I had to read that twice then to understand what it meant.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't happen, does it?
No.
Right. So these are the next size we need on here. And again, you'll see that they overhang. So you're going to sew those down. And they are on the opposite sides to the ones you've just sewn. And
Yeah.
I've just picked up the wrong one.
Oh, no.
Yeah, do you know what? I've done it all upside down. That's wrong together. Oh, well. Do you know what? Let's just go for it.
Go for it. Wing
We'll
it.
just do one side.
The 2nd
and
of
then-
February. Why not?
Yeah, this is what happens. I've actually started on the next size up, so this will be really big.
Oh, I see. So, but then will your last ones be too short?
Yeah, so I'll either have to cut more or we'll just do this size. So you get the idea, because then
Yeah.
I can show you how the bag works.
Yeah.
So I'll have to continue. No, I'll continue with the right size. I even had them in order. How did I not do?
You had them just upside down. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
that's what I did. I had them in reverse.
I blame Dan.
That's not fair. I'm not going to blame Dan because this is the first time I've worked with him, and I don't want to upset him.
It's the first time you worked with Dan?
Yeah, don't want to upset him first time.
No, I wouldn't upset Dan. Blimey.
At least I brought cake. So.
Yeah. Have you had any cake yet, Dan? No, not yet. I think Dan's a gentle giant, actually. That's what he is.
Oh, that's all right then. Right, so you'll sew the next 3 on, and they would normally be the same size. But this shows you can use your scraps, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So this, because of the size you're cutting, you could use leftover strips from your strip rolls.
Oh, yeah.
And jelly rolls.
Oh, I tell you what, brilliant for last week. I can't remember what day it was now. We had the Moda scrap bags.
Yes.
With the strips in
Yeah.
it there. These would be brilliant.
It would be a really good way of using them up, yeah.
And they're all from the same collection, so you know they're going to go together.
Absolutely. So when you're then, if you look on the
Oh, hang on, we just need to see
ruler-
that upstairs. Yeah, there you go.
Are we good?
Yeah.
So on the ruler, you've got a second 4-inch hexagon marked.
Yeah.
So there's your first one, your second one's here, and it says round 2 on it. So every time you stitch around a complete round,
Yeah.
you then move to the next size for your trimming. But you can line up your central hexagon with what you've just cut. And then
Georgina's
trim
got this
round.
ruler. She loves it. She uses it for EPP, but she'll be using it for lots more things now. You've shown her how to do this. Great demo. I'm going to sneeze.
Bless you. Hang on, I'm just trying to work. There it is. Right. So this is my first round. You can tell if you're on the right place because you should just have a slither overhanging.
Right.
If you've got more than a slither,
There's something gone wrong.
then you've moved to the
Oh,
previous
yeah, because
one.
you'll have a sliver on,
If
more
you've
than a
got-
sliver on one side and nothing on the other
Exactly.
side.
If
yeah.
you've got very little at all, or nothing, then you've gone too far. Like that, I know I've gone around too many.
Yeah.
So all I do is move it into the right position, line up that dotted line of the hexagon, the right size, with my central hexagon. And that has allowed for your seam allowance, so it is at the right size now. And then with your rotary cutter, you're going to cut up the 2 sides. She says, there you go. And then you're going to swizzle that round, reposition, but use that central hexagon, don't align the edges, but what you are going to do is look at what's going on where you've cut, and those you're going to align with that 6-inch one, because that's the next size up.
Yeah.
And you're just going to cut up those. And then we've got one more swizzle to do. Turn it round.
Rotating cutting mat.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter with this one for this, because...
No, but rotating cutting mat.
But you could rotate the cutting. All right.
All right.
Gosh, get harassed here.
It's because I've been in for too many days. I'm over.
Are you over?
No, I'm not in the mood at all. No, I'm not in the mood at all, but cabin fever, I think it's called.
Is it?
Oh, you wake up in the morning, it's like you think, I'm that hamster again, on that hamster wheel. I'm not
Yeah.
complaining because I love my job, I'm
No.
not complaining, but it's that thing when, well, there goes the alarm, switch
Yeah.
the alarm off, move Luther out the way so I can get out of the bed, and then just go, get up, do my shower, do my food, do my pills, do the cat food, get in the car. Oh, I don't know if Michelle and Butch are watching. Butch came round to fit in my new
I'm
exhaust
trying
pipe
to
last
bet.
night. My car has never been so quiet. Never been. It's just amazing. I feel, I can't, it's like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. I'm not until next Wednesday now, I don't think, am I? Oh, it's only day 4, but they've been 4 long days. And then I was in all last week, wasn't I? So.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I had to come in on Sunday, didn't I, as a guest? So that's because that was my day off, wasn't it? That when I was about
Yeah,
to
your
come.
list that you posted of when you were in, I thought, crikey.
Yeah.
Why don't you just have a bed here? It's easy.
Well, there is a mattress in the end corridor.
Well, I think I'd be sleeping on it.
Wait, no,
So-
it's pushed up against the wall. I'd have to sleep standing up. It's like that.
So normally
Yep.
you'd use the white ones you've cut, and it does give you the measurements in the destruction.
Yeah.
And then you'd stitch another one if you wanted to go to the 8. But if
Yeah.
you just want to stick at that size, then you could.
Brilliant. Right, so we're halfway through.
How we did that.
Shall we
So-
do our bag now?
Yes,
then?
so now we'll do the bag. So with the bag, if you haven't got the hexagon trim tool,
Yep.
you can still make the bag.
Brilliant.
And I'm going to show you how you make the template.
Yeah.
These-
Can I ask which is most popular, please? K Facet, most popular, the one you're going to see being demoed.
Okay. So you have got these instructions on your bag, on the back of the pattern, and it tells you what size of cardboard to start with.
Right, okay.
So when you get your piece of cardboard, you're going to fold
It's
it.
not cardboard. It's
Card.
board. Card.
Stock.
Card stock, yeah. Well, no, only because I get told off every time I call it cardboard.
Yeah, okay.
Right, so you fold it in half.
So you're going to fold it in half both ways.
Yeah.
And then fold it so it's short sides together, and then fold those back.
This
on
is all in the
themselves.
instructions,
It's
isn't it?
all in the instructions, like that,
Yeah.
and you've folded it that way.
Yeah.
So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 fold lines.
Yeah.
And then you're going to mark from the top of the left-hand fold line
Yeah.
down to that
Oh, okay.
centre, and then down to the bottom here, and do the same the other side. And you'll actually cut those off. Now, it doesn't give you a proper hexagon, if you like.
Yeah.
It will give you a hexagon that works for this project,
Why is it not a proper hexagon then?
because its angles aren't quite what they should be.
Oh, okay, but it's a hexagon you need
It's
for
a
this.
hexagon shape.
But if you
for
use
this.
the ruler,
Yeah.
can you use the ruler shape hexie from that? Or
Well,
is
you'll
it-
see that it is
Oh, look, here you go.
pretty much the
Oh,
same
yeah,
size.
yeah.
It's just slightly off on angle.
Yeah, but it won't make any difference.
Won't
to
make
the back.
any difference to the bag.
Brilliant. So you can use that or use the cardboard,
Absolutely.
the card stock
Yeah.
method.
So if you haven't got the tool, you just use this to cut it. Now, what I would suggest is you make it out of card, and then you do it onto something a bit better, such as template plastic.
Okay.
Because your card one will wear out
Of course,
too
yeah.
quickly. And these are so quick to make
Yeah.
that you will want to make more. So,
Now, can I ask what your angel policy is? If people want to make these to sell them, can they or not?
of course they can.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
All we ask is you don't photocopy the pattern.
Yeah.
You don't pass the
Don't-
pattern on to other people.
Yeah, don't sell the pattern.
Because that's how she feeds her dog.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't feed me, I just feed the dog.
No.
Don't even feed Dunks, actually.
What?
I don't feed him. We don't see each other enough to have meals.
Oh.
We are literally ships that pass. So I'm going to use the tool just for speed, and you need 3 hexes from each fabric.
Got enough fabric there?
Yeah, I've got loads.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. There's loads in here. And which is why I said, if you wanted to piece them like this, if you've got the tool, you can do, but bear in mind you are lopping some of this
Oh, okay.
So it won't be a complete, but it will have a similar effect.
Yeah, but it'll be folded over, won't it?
Absolutely. I've just folded my fabric so I can cut two at once. You don't have to do that. Look at that, I rotated my cutting mat. I do the same at home. I get my rotating cutting mat on the go and then promptly just move everything. Apart from when I'm doing my EPP, and then I do use the rotating bit.
Different
Weird,
mindset,
isn't it?
you see.
Yeah. Thank you for saying I've got a mind. Right, so I've got two of those ones. Oh, missed that bit. And I need one more of the lining one.
So you need three...
You need three for the outside, three for the
So that's... Oh, I see. But one of the outsides is your lining fabric,
yeah,
is it?
so what I've done is use two of one and one of the other, and then reverse that inside.
Right.
Because I like to have a Fancy Nancy lining. And I've used the Fancy Nancy bit as my bottom, of my bag.
Way to herself.
No, I do. Keeps me amused. Because then when you're rummaging in the bag, the bottom of the bag looks more exciting.
Yeah. Oh.
There is enough fabric. If you don't want to use bag handles that are on the show, you can make your own handles, and you've got enough H640 in the bundle to make a bag handle. No, I need my eyes testing. That's what I need. She did tell me I'm due for an eye test.
Oh dear.
So, yeah, don't think they can do a lot when you're this old, can they? So with this one, what I'm going to do is first thing I'm going to do is cut a bit off these, actually. Oh. So if you've got a side to it, and this will be the top portion, I'm just going to take off 1.5 inches off this.
Just from one side?
Just on one side of the two outer ones.
So if you've got a big floral print something, you might want to decide where you cut it, not to cut into the pattern or something.
Absolutely. So then what we're going to do...
Do you have to do it on the orange one as well?
No.
Oh.
The orange one stays as it is.
Right.
So these we are now going to stitch to opposite sides of our base. Okay.
Okay.
But it's the side that you haven't trimmed that you stitch. You'll know because they have to line up.
Yeah.
If they don't line up, then you're stitching the wrong side.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have to speed this machine up. Why do
you have to have the foot down to cut for the thread to cut. Oh. No,
doesn't like it anyway now. Oh, shush. Yes, all right. Right, so that's that side. Fold that out the way because it will be in the way otherwise, and line that one up. Remember, it's the opposite side to the side you cut, so it should be short.
Nothing wrong with that, it's a Charlie.
Oh, now it's having a complete mare. Why isn't it? Do you know what?
Switch it off and switch it back on again.
Yeah, if in doubt.
We had IT issues the other day, and had all these people running around, and I went, just turn it off and turn it back on again. Guess what? It worked.
Worked, yeah. Yeah, we've had really bad internet issues around our way because they're doing a load of laying fibre optics and all sorts. And then
behind the rest of the world.
Yeah, of course we are. And then they're also putting in new masts, and everything's happening at once. So everything crashes at once. Yeah. It's just a nightmare.
Tell you what I hate around my village is because we get power cuts all the time being remote. And everybody, if they're not in, everybody's burglar alarms go off.
Oh.
And keep going then, you know what I mean? Not just go off, they go off until they come home to...
But they should have a cutout,
don't they, by law? Our way. But then, do you know when I moved in?
Yeah.
For months, well, it must have been years, a burglar alarm kept going off for like 20 seconds every afternoon. I was like, who is that? Who is that? And I was moaning to the neighbours and everything like that. I was in my house one day and opened the window. I was like, sounds like it's coming from my house. So for 2 years, this alarm had gone off every afternoon.
And
for
you've been blaming.
And I'd be blaming everybody. At the time, I wasn't using my burglar alarm because I didn't even know I had a battery in it. And apparently, it was
What are
because
you
the people
like?
before me
Yeah.
had bought a substandard battery to put in it, and not the one you meant to buy to put in it.
Okay.
So the battery was just making it was like, you know, when you have a smoke alarm and the
Yeah.
battery's low and it beeps at you to tell you, I'm low, I'm low. That's what mine was doing, but it was like 2 years. 2 years for it.
What are you like?
I never owned up to it. Never told
No,
my
of
neighbours
course
it
you
was
don't. Yeah.
No,
Don't own up to anything. Right, so when
they
you...
won't be watching.
When you
But what have you cut out now? Sorry.
So when you cut your hexagons, you're going to cut out your H640 or whatever stabiliser you're going to do.
Yep.
Now, because you don't want the stabiliser in your seam allowance, there is a trick to cut it down.
Oh, okay.
So I use the same hexagon template
Yeah.
to cut my hexagons out. And then all I'm going to do is use my Creative Grids ruler, but you can use the hexagon ruler because that also has a 1/4 inch
Yeah.
marked. It's up to you.
So you just cut quarter inch.
Cut
But also,
a
you have to cut
1/4 inch.
the slice off that you've cut off of your fabric. as
Yes,
well.
so when you cut, and I actually cut an 1 3/4 off, not 1 1/2,
Yeah.
because then it gives me
The size, yeah.
the extra bit. Now you know whether you've done all the sides because you keep your trimmings next to you. This is my tip of the day.
Count them.
And count them.
Like doctors with swabs.
Yes. And they still manage to leave things in, don't they?
Was that famous story about the man who left his watch in there, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was watches. There's forceps I've heard having to be retrieved. I mean, how do you leave? a
Please,
pair
if
of
you're going in
bags?
for an operation today, it won't be your surgeon.
No, it's fine. But I did ask my surgeon to double check everything before he left. Right, so I've got 5, so I need 1 more. So this one will fit the base.
Oh, so you're not sliding. I see.
don't
Make
have
for all
to.
3. For
Yeah.
the 2 top ones,
Yeah.
you slide that slice off, but you don't off the bottom.
You don't off the bottom.
Okay, lovely.
Oh, we have got the rubber.
Well, you have got to bin.
Yeah. Okay, and now I'm just going to apply those to the back before I get any older, because that way it's all sewn in together. So you're only going to do this for the outside bag. And if
Right.
you want to add any quilting stitches, then you can. It's up to you.
At this stage, when you've started.
Yeah, I mean, you want to make sure, well, you can do it beforehand, but I tend to do it at this point because then in my head, I've got a sort of visualization of how everything's going to come together. H640 is a wonderful product, but it's hard to position and twist.
Especially on a wool mat.
Yeah. And remember, it's heat reactive, so it's a press that it reacts to, and it does need quite a good press.
Yeah.
Especially on the edges. So that's that.
Who is it that comes on and they said at home the H640 works every time, and as soon as they come on air,
It doesn't
it
stick.
never ever works. They come in with it already on now.
Well, the trick that I have is if you warm your pressing mat first, then you've got heat coming through as well, and it's like a double whammy. So it heats from the bottom as well as the top.
Mm-hmm. Best way.
It's all gone very quiet now. This is going to look so good. I don't think this needs quilting on it because it's just such a lovely, vibrant fabric, isn't it? And actually it would work with any of the bag handles we've got on the show. There you go. That one's a bit long. I'm going to trim that down. Don't like that one.
Oh, what have you done?
This one seems to be a little bit longer than it needs to
get
be,
to
so
trim
we're
one, I
just going to trim a bit. Otherwise, it's just going to get caught in seam allowances, and that's just annoying then, isn't it? I mean, you can still sew, but it just makes for a bulky seam.
Oh, no, Sue said they left a needle in her, Nan. Going back
needle?
to the doctors, I think.
Oh.
I always remember when all the men in my family had a great big mole at the side of their nose here. And my dad had his removed, and they said, oh, have your sons got it? And all 3 of us had exactly the same place, a great big mole in the same place. So we all went to have it removed. And so I didn't remove, didn't hurt or anything, and then went back a week later whenever you have your stitches out. The lady took the stitches out, and I said, oh, it still feels a bit itchy. She went, yeah, it will do, because it's wet. And about a week later, I was at work, and I was scratching like that, and then I went like that. And I pulled out this bright blue, like, nylon thread, just came out, and I was like, what's that? And I had a long, long piece of thread still inside me like that. Anyway.
Crazy.
I know.
I think I quilted the bottom of the sample.
You did, cross-hatched.
Cross-hatched, yeah. So you can do that if you want to, just to reinforce the bottom. The next bit is you need to stitch down these sides. So fold one of them over.
Yeah.
And you want, so they, where that point is, the centre point's there, you're going to just start stitching about 1/4 inch down, all the way down to the bottom. Now, on the outside of your bag, you don't have to remember to leave a turning gap.
No.
However, when you come to do the lining, which is exactly the same, but obviously...
No wadding.
I've no wadding and reversed, because I've got... You don't have to reverse, because you've got enough fabric to not do that if you want to. You do need to leave a turning gap, so I just leave a turning gap either in the bottom of one side or in a side, but as long as you leave a turning gap. It doesn't have to be massive, because this bag is not big, but it's a really good size for just a quick grab and go bag. Throw your purse and phone in.
Is there a helicopter circling above?
There's definitely something.
You hear it in the gallery? Like a helicopter above us.
We had one of those massive, are they Chinooks?
Yeah, they're exciting, aren't they?
Yeah, but really low flying over us last night.
Well, it's because you live in a dodgy area.
Well, that's true.
I always remember the first night I moved into my flat in Hackney, and I was so happy that I'd bought my first flat and heard this noise outside, and there was a police helicopter searching my street. And because I went like this at my window, they suddenly swung the searchlight round. I was standing at my window going like, ooh.
Brilliant.
No, I had my dressing gown. It was a black dressing gown with red stripes.
See, that's even more dodgy. So fold that bit down so that it's at the halfway point. And then this one comes across, and you're going to repeat that stitch process. But what you want to do is fold them back on themselves. So you know you've met halfway.
Yeah.
But to be perfectly honest, because it's all a shape that you've cut, you know it's going to meet. I mean, you don't even have to pin it. It aligns. Just leave that 1/4 inch in the middle. And the reason for that is in a minute you'll see that it's like doing a Y seam. It just makes life a bit easier bringing them together. So then you want the other side. Just keep an eye on that you're sewing the right sides to the right thing.
Yeah.
Because at this stage you've got a lot of things flapping about in the breeze. But if you are someone that makes to sell, this is a really nice project. It's something a bit different.
I'm just thinking, imagine a little stand with them in different colours, with different handles all along the top.
Look really nice.
Do you know what would be lovely for Easter?
Yes.
Right, and I'm not trying to get you not to buy the handles, but if you just made a little fabric handle and filled it with Easter eggs, or you're having one of those Easter egg hunt lunches, and you've got all the kids and the grown-ups going around the garden looking for Easter eggs, these would be gorgeous, wouldn't they?
But they'd make nice Mothering Sunday gifts.
Yeah, indeed they would. Because you can put anything in there, like, you know, because they're not an expensive kit.
No, but it's a nice gift bag as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of buying a paper one. So all I've done now is where those two flappy bits where they met, you bring those up and you'll match the side seams. And you'll see that, because you've left that 1/4 inch, everything just nestles perfectly. And you're just going to stitch that down as well. Now, if you were doing bag tags for the sides, then you would put those in at this point on those sides.
While you're sewing those seams,
Yeah, I haven't done that because I'm going to use this as a storage cabinet.
Okay.
So I haven't put them in, but you would just.
But that's in the instructions.
It is in the instructions, and it gives you the measurements to make your tabs.
And what Susie's talking about are these here
These little
on the side here where your D ring. Oh, hang on, it's just coming over. Oh, coming over up there, okay, right. Where you've put your D-ring in the side of the bag there. Oh, hang on, it's just right. There you go, there you go. Oh, there you go. So that you'd make these and you put those in now, and it tells you where to put them in.
It does tell you where to put them in, yeah. Or, you can put them in when we join your lining and bag together. So that's my outside done. So all I'm going to do now is push that right side out.
I can see why this is the most popular one.
So glorious, look at it. But I really love the blue and white geometric.
Oh yeah, no, with this one here.
Stunning.
Oh yeah, but if you made those, that.
Yeah, if I throw that over, you can hold it against it. But even if you just did one like that, it would look amazing.
Yeah, look. Oh, that John did it from upstairs. So you'd have one there like that.
I'll finish it
and then one there like that.
And put it on my social media so you can see it, what it looks like.
So if you've topped the top bit where you chop off though is there, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it wouldn't matter that you chopped because you'd want the effect going into the bottom seam, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, good shot.
I know.
Right, so there's my little bag. I mean, that looks so cute.
Doesn't it?
Look at that. That's so glorious.
It looks like something Zandra Rhodes or Vivienne Westwood would design, doesn't it?
Of course. Yeah. So I've made my lining exactly the same but left the turning gap. So all I'm going to do now is, now I'm turn that through, is squish that inside.
Yeah.
And line up right sides together. You can do it the reverse way around if you want, but I prefer to do my lining on the outside. And then you need to just match your seams. So it's only got those two seams there to align. So I align those ones first, and I take one seam one way, one the other. Oh.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, I thought you had some...
chocolates.
No, what's those lovely... They're totally addictive. Once you've opened the packet, you can't stop eating them. Pringles.
Oh, yeah, I don't like them.
No, I don't. I won't buy them. But if I go to a party and they're there,
you eat them.
Just have one, and then you end up eating the whole bowl.
Yeah, I can definitely walk away from them.
I am addicted.
Vegetable crisps.
No, I'm addicted to these things they're selling Waitrose there. You know how you can get rice cakes?
Oh, I love rice cakes.
Lentil cakes like
yeah,
that.
they're nice, aren't they?
They've got beetroot flavour, pesto flavour.
Yeah.
There's about 4 different flavours. The trouble is, once you've opened that packet, or just have one, they're so moreish. And I have them with anything. I don't dip them in hummus or anything like that. I just eat them and drink water. Oh, they're...
Yeah, but I do like vegetable crisps.
Yes, no, vegetable crisps are nice.
But they're horrendous.
But if well, not if you're a boy, but what you have to be careful with is if you eat beetroot crisps, just remember that the next morning when you go to the toilet, that
it's bright pink.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I thought immediately, forgot I'd eaten crisps, thought I was hemorrhaging or something like that.
Yeah, ditto.
Yeah.
Ditto. Yeah.
And it's then you think, oh no, I had beetroot crisps last night.
Because we grow a lot of beetroot.
You make your own?
We eat a lot of beetroot.
Love it's weird. Beetroot's one of those things where I go, oh, I don't like beetroot. And then when I have it, I think, oh, I love this
Roasted
so
beetroot is another level, isn't it? It's so good.
I don't like it in they put
Red
it in a
velvet.
jar, don't they? Like pickle it, don't like that.
No, I'm not a fan. But if,
No, I love pickled beetroot.
Yeah,
I'm not pickled, roasted beetroot.
So what I have got is a lot of clips holding it all together. You will need to take this bit off your sewing machine.
Is it going to fit in, that one?
I don't know if it will. It fits on mine, but oh yes, it just
does. There you go, good.
Now, you can leave your 1/4 inch foot on for this as well if you want to. And you're going to stitch round that. It's a bit more tricky because of the shape, but it still works. So we're going to just stitch that round. It just fits. That's so good, isn't it? It's almost like I designed it.
Yeah.
Not. It was sheer fluke. It was when I got to this stage, when I was making the prototype, I thought, this is going to be a pain to sew. And then by some miracle, it worked. This machine is far too chatty. It's talking to me far too much.
What, beeping at you?
Yeah.
Picking you up on all your mistakes, that's what it is.
Yeah, probably.
I tell you why it's beeping so much is you're going too quickly at the beginning. You're putting your foot down too quickly and it always beeps out. If you're going too fast now.
See, my machine knows that I sew at
Yeah,
silly
we can
miles
switch
an
it
hour.
off that one.
I think you can on mine. Right, so I've sewn all the way round.
Yeah. Where's your turning hole?
So my turning hole is, here it is. So that's there. And because I've got H640, it's really squishy. I wouldn't do this with Bosal.
No.
It's too small. It would be you'd have to leave virtually one side free to get the Bosal. But if you ease it through, it pops out. So again, it's the reverse of getting a sleeping bag back into the little bag it comes in, isn't it? But not as bad as a bag handle. That can be, you know, when you have to turn a bag.
Oh, no.
That either goes first time or it gets stuck,
Yeah.
doesn't it? Oh, it's just nightmare. Nearly there. Once you've got the main body of the bag out, the lining is quite easy to turn out because you haven't got that
The bulk.
in there. So before you push the lining into your bag, I would suggest you give that seam where you've got your turning gap a press. And I just poke out those corners as well from that bottom hexie, because you'll want to stitch that turning gap closed, unless you want to lose your lipstick or whatever it is you put in your bag. It's up to you, but I tend to shut my turning gaps. So I just finger press it into place and then give it a press with the iron. And then I hand stitch, but you can by all means machine stitch. It's your bag, you do whatever you like with it. But I prefer to hand stitch.
Oh, sold out, that one. The cave one's sold out.
That's it. And then you'll push your lining back in. And a good idea is to then go round the top again once you've pushed that lining back in. It's a good plan to ease, once you've eased those seams down, give it a quick press and then stitch round the top because it just holds the lining down.
Yeah.
So I shall ease that seam out, give it a press and stitch round the top. And that's it, finished. How quick was that?
I know, fantastic.
Good, isn't it? I mean, you could leave the lining slightly proud if you wanted to.
Yeah.
So you've got like a faux piping. It's up to you. But just make sure you've pushed it down into your bag before you start, because you don't want to rock it.
Fabulous.
So that's it. Done.
Lovely.
But
Lovely,
you
lovely,
could,
lovely.
Of course, touch your bag handles if you're going to.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's actually quite nice without the bag handles.
It is.
Like it says, a little storage
Little
pod or something
storage
like that.
pod, yeah. These are really good in the car to keep your sunglasses, packet of tissues.
I need something like that in my car.
Do you?
Well, only because in the car I did have, the thing between the two seats used to lift up.
Yeah.
And I had everything in there.
Yeah.
But then when I had to swap cars, I had to it was during COVID, and my blue car broke down. I went, I just need to buy a car. And then when we got this one, I said, I'll take it. And it didn't have any of the luxuries. It's very basic. So the thing between has just got two things to put cups in, and it's not big enough to put sunglasses and keys and everything like that.
Yeah,
One thing I did do though, when I sold the car, I forgot to empty the thing. So they got like money, they got a pair of glasses, they got all sorts of things.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Right, so let me just recap then the bundles. Oh, I don't know what is recap short for. What?
Recapitulate, is it?
Yeah, it's a T, not a K. Yeah,
Is
not
it recapitulate?
Yes, I thought it was. Anyway, here is the bundle for the William Morris, $14.99. Sorry, my table's a bit messy. There you go. And that makes this one.
Your table's messy. Your table's messy.
Anyway, that's that one. You get 2 fat quarters and you get the instructions. There's only 10 of those left now. We've got the mint one, which I would call pink, but there you go. Well done. And then we've got the Liberty. Now, this is with canvas, this one. What you could do as well. No.
What?
No, ignore me.
Oh, okay.
No, bad idea. $14.99. On the website, we have lovely Panama canvas that you can make, that William Morris Panama canvas that you can make this out of. Beautiful. We've got the pattern on its own. The Cape one sold out. Pattern on its own. $9.99. Then we've got the H64E. That's 1/2 metre. You'll only need you'll have lots left over from 1/2 metre, wouldn't you? Yeah.
I can't remember how much I had.
Well, no, because if it only takes a fat quarter for the whole thing.
You'll need 3 hexes. So, yeah.
1, 2, 3.
3. Yeah, you'll get 2 bags worth out of a 1/2 metre.
Yeah.
And probably bag handles.
Bag handles.
Bag handles, if you don't want to do them.
Talking of bag handles, we've got the pair. Oh, I'll have that brown one back now, please. We've got the because I thought you were going to put it on. There you go. We've got the black ones with the gold strap. This is faux leather, vegan leather, whatever you want to call it. No animals were harmed. $11.99. Oh, sold out. Brown or tan? Sold out. We've got bamboo with gold. $12.99. We've got bamboo with silver. I'm saying bamboo. It won't be. It's not real bamboo. I don't think. Is
No,
it?
it isn't. It's plastic.
It's like a resiny thing. So sorry, I'm saying bamboo. It's not bamboo. Oh, they've called them bamboo in there. I don't think it's real bamboo. That's a resin, isn't it? That one. Sorry. There you go. $12.99. We have D-ring.
know.
What?
I think it might be bamboo.
Oh.
Because if
Oh.
you feel the end, that isn't resin.
Oh, might be real bamboo then. We'll check.
And that explains the thread, because if it was resin, it would hold its shell.
Oh,
Whereas
yeah.
bamboo,
So it's
in
bamboo.
humidity...
Take that back. Show me up on live telly, that's fine.
Sorry.
Gold D-rings.
You'll get revenge at some point.
Revenge? Revenge? Well, look, it looks like Ben. No, skinny body. I haven't got a skinny body. And big glasses.
It looks like the ends of a pair of scissors.
Oh, yes, pair of scissors. Or you got them in the silver. $1.99. We had the lovely Hexi trim tool. Very well, selling very well, very well. $25.99. And the roach cutter that Susie was using was the Alpha. $19.99. Right, Susie, we're back in an hour when we're making a Quillow.
We are making
In fact, one of the colourways is right behind you.
It is, yeah. It's going to have to come down because I'm going to need it for demo.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Get Dan. Dan's very good at
You
going
can
up
put
a
the
ladder.
other one up that isn't the right colourway, but at least you'll see it.
Okay. I'm back straight after this with designer bundles. We'll see you in 4.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Designer bundles. We've got designer bundles now. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cave bundles here. Do you want to start on any one particular? I've got the paisley dot one here. So what it is, well, you get more than paisley dot. You get 3 caves and a plain, half a metre of each, £24 and 26 pence. You're saving £4. So basically, you're getting that and a bit more for free, aren't you? That and a little bit more for free you're getting. Beautiful. You all right, Dan? How much? Beautiful. So you're getting Cave, Rose and Hubble. You're basically getting this one and a little bit of that one for free. £24 and 26 pence. Ben's looking for a compliment, so I'm staying silent. What do you think of this bundle, Dan? It's all right. Saving £4. Now, you don't have to use them all together if you don't want to. Gorgeous, aren't they? So you've got your paisley dot. That's a lovely one, isn't it? What's that one called there? Oh, look, we've cut it off right on the name. So I don't know what that one's called. I know, I don't recognise that one, I have to say. And then I'll remember this one. Charlotte. So you've got Charlotte, no name, and paisley dot. Plus, what blue's that? Is that, not cadet, is it? Is it Copen? Marine blue. Beautiful colours. £24 and 26 pence. Saving £4. Remember, you're getting this one and a little bit of that one for free. Loads in baskets. Check out. I know what you're waiting for. You won't see the others. But do check out as soon as you can. Beautiful. But don't they give you extra hours after the show to do that? Okay. I thought you had 4 hours. Candy always used to have 4 hours afterwards. Because the rest of the, in the beginning, they were made to stay in the building till that was up. Beautiful. Right, so this one, you've got your rainbows. You've got your zigzaggy Missoni fish. 24, 26, you're getting your £4. Oh, now what's a fabric? What's fabric, Ben? Saving £4. We can hear you, by the way, in here, just so you know. No, I just don't want you to say anything. 24, 26, saving £4 on that bundle. So again, you're getting this one for free and a little bit of one of those for free. So we know that one's rainbows. We know this, I always call this Missoni fish, but I'm sure that's not its name. Koi Polloi. Well, it's because he used to work for Missoni, didn't he, Cave? So that's why designed for Missoni. And then what's this one called? Guinea fowl. No, guinea flower. Oh, no, guinea fowl. Generator Jeff in our village has got guinea fowl. And they're lovely. They're like those round, fluffy birds like that run along like that. And they live quite a bit away from me. And I'd come home and they'd be in my garden. I haven't seen them for a while, though. Beautiful. Am I in that day? Oh, thank you, Dan. 24, 26. It's hot. Thank you. Beautiful. Moving on. Thank you. Then I've got one with aqua. Oh, look at these big flowers. So now that one must be floating hibiscus. This one is 1970s caravan curtains. Oh, they've cut that one off with the name. And all the ones I don't know the names of, the ones they've cut them off. And then look how gorgeous this is. Beautiful cactus flower. Plus your aqua. There you go. What are you going to make with that then? With your £4 off? How are you allowed to take £4 off this, Ben? 24, 26. Beautiful. Loads in baskets. £24.26. Now remember they're already cut. So if you order two, you'll get 2 half meters of this, 2 half meters of this, 2 half meters of this, and 2 half meters of that. Check out, check out, check out. Lots going into basket, saving £4. Oh, actually, do you know what? Another way of looking at it is you're getting your P&P for free for the whole day. Lovely. Lovely. Well, that takes me back to Prestati in 1976. Oh, 70s were fabulous. Late 70s, when I was old enough to go clubbing and dancing and everything, I loved it. So this one here is Tickle My Fancy, talking about the 70s. That is just glorious. Look. And then you got your... Oh, now this is the one that little Paul has got his short and shirt combo made out of. Not this colourway, not this colourway. For when he goes on his holidays with all his friends and their wives and their children. And then you got your black. Dark factory bundle. Look, they look nice, don't they? I love this one. Love, love, love that one. What are you going to make? What are you going to do? You're going to make cushion, applique. And what with them? Oh, he's going to make a mini lap quilt. It'd be very small. 20 wouldn't cover much. 24, 26. No good for Dan then. Well, he's tall, isn't he, Dan? Well, he's wider than he is tall. But it's all muscle. He's getting a bit close now, so I have to be nice. What, mate? Ooh. Imagine if you were from the East End, you'd be terrifying. Because you're gentle, you see, because you've got your lovely Bristol accent, right? But if you had an aggressive accent, I'd be absolutely terrified of you. 24, 26, save you £4. Mind you, his girlfriend's a Scouser, so anything could happen. Does she say purple? Oh, that's nice, that purple. Does she speak like that?
She does have, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, where did you meet her then? Because you're not from Liverpool. Oh, university. Yeah, he went to university. And he got a job here. No. 24, 20. Oh, I thought he was flexing to hit me then. He went like this. Oh, easy. Come on, bring them on, swans. Beautiful. They're lovely, those with the black. Then we've got the Brolly's one. Yellow. So you've got brollies, rainbows. Oh, and plantation. Again, banana plantation. This is the one that Little Paul's outfit's made out of. That's the colourway that Little Paul's outfit's made out of. Oh, with a yellow. Very tropical, that one. Purple, says Bernie, purple. Pauline says, hello, John. Where have you been, Pauline? It's 10:15. Been here for 2 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, I don't know where... So this one's called Yellow. And now that one's a different price. Yeah, well, the other's 24. We'll just double check. Might be me, might be me. So you say, well, I don't know why, but you're getting that one more affordably. 23.76. So you could look like Little Paul on holiday every day of your life. We don't see him anymore. I mean, I know he's got a new job, a proper job now and everything, but... Oh, what, the job? No, I think that might have been a repeat. Oh, I'm going to have to double check and make sure he's all right. Anyway, all 4 of those. Oh, it's moving on. We're moving on, Dan. Right, this one, you got your two. This is embroidered. Oh, no, it's not embroidered shawl, that one. This one's meadow flower or meadow fields. Oh, look, this one's, so you've got your 2 plains and your 2 caifs in here. So this is your £20.56. You're only saving £3 on this one. Lake Blossoms, Meadow Field, I think that one is, and then you've got your 2 solids there. Oh, Pauline's still poorly with the flu. Who is the hunk of guns from Bristol? Can we see him, says Bernie. Dan, do you ever do camera? Come on, he can come on. This is Dan, everybody. Come on, say hello. All right. Go on, be off with you. He wouldn't harm a fly. I'm only teasing him. There we go. Luckily, he had a T-shirt on today that was plain. Normally, he's got a T-shirt on with swear words on it. He is. He loves his... Is it heavy metal you like? Yeah, heavy metal. Right, where am I going next, then? Oh, which one? Oh, that's brand new. Blue Feelings bundle is sold out. We will have the fabrics, though, on their own. We haven't got any bundles left. But we've got a complimentary Blue Feelings bundle. These are half meters, by the way. They've just been folded differently by the not the call centre. They don't do folding in the call centre. There you go. Well, no, because you know our lovely cleaners in the morning, they go from here to work in the warehouse. Yeah, they don't go home. They go to work in the warehouse in the afternoon. What? They do picking, they do. No, packing, not picking. I don't know what they do, if they do packing or picking. This is only 1974. Look at those gorgeous colours there. Now, what's a complimentary bundle? I'm blaming Kerry. Oh, he's a Viking, she says. Who said that? Bernie says he's a Viking. Oh, Diana's gone, wow, Dan. We got a fan, Dan. There you go. Because he's proper manly, isn't he? That's what it is. You are not proper manly, Ben. 1974. 1974, good year that. What were you born in 1974? Neither of you were born in 1974. It was what? Disco was just breaking through, yeah. Yeah. Oh, 76 was the colour, was that summer where it was boiling hot. I did my O-levels, so I had a really long summer holidays. I wore shoes that were platforms this high, trousers this wide with a waistband that came up to here with 6 buttons there. Oh, I loved it. 1974. Beautiful. It's weird, isn't it, to think that, like, I was 14 in 1974, and you just think that where's that 14-year-old boy, the paths he's taken, and if he knew that he was going to take those paths, you know. He didn't, but there you go. Right. Dan Morris Flamenco. Give me a clue. Is it this? Oh, it must be this, because it's the only one with 12 in, I think. There it is. Flamenco. Well, I remember going to my first proper flamenco club when I lived in Barcelona, and it's so exciting. So, you know, I was a dancing waiter in Barcelona, 1978. Yeah. I was 18. There you go, £95 and 88 pence. You're getting half a metre for free. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Question? Right, £87 and 89 pence. That's more than half a metre free. How much does that work out at half a metre now then? £87 and 89 pence. Stuart launched this fabric. What, just this last couple of weeks ago? This year. 12th of January this year. So there you've got your kind of, what's that game when you put the balls in there and you put them in a frame like that before you start hitting the white ball towards them? Pool. Then this is swimming pool. See, it's tying together now. Oh, you think that's wind, do you? No, because I think it's a pool. And there's your ripples in the sea. Have I got that in a different colour? No, I haven't got. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I've got the pink sea there. Oh, now, did you see? I don't want to give anything away if you haven't watched it. This week's Landscape Art of the Year. Didn't agree with the winner this week. It was nice, but it was really, really difficult to choose this week. I love Landscape Art of the Year, and it's not quite the same without Dame Joan on it, but I love it as a programme. I love the 3 experts. Look at that. I wonder what that is. That looks like one of those toys we had when we were little, where you put the discs, you know, different coloured discs on a pole. You won't remember. You won't have had them when you were a child. That looks like a tattoo, that one, doesn't it? There you go. Oh, £87 and 89 pence. One of my neighbours has offered me a thin line tattoo. I think it's called thin line tattooing, where it's just one line of blue, and she's designed the cover of my book as a little tattoo. But I don't know. It doesn't say Threads of Life. It's just a line with a sewing machine and a thread and what's else on there? Dress and a cat. 87.89. But it's so fine. It's just a fine line. My friend Sally from Number 5, she's just had one done on her. Yeah, and then she sent me a picture of it. £87 and 89 pence. How gorgeous are they? Beautiful. Now Yvonne McAtamney is opening her new shop soon, isn't she? It's near Bruce, but it's not in Inkborough. It's in like a farm, like a community farm place in Worcestershire. It's a new building. Viv, you're thinking of snooker, not pool. Oh, they told me pool. £87 and 89 pence. Oh, Dan's got lots of tattoos. Did they hurt, Dan? Nah. I did go, years ago, I did go for a tattoo in Old Compton Street in London, right? And I walked in and got my appointment, and the boy that was sitting in the chair was like this really butch builder having a tattoo on his leg, and he was crying. And I went, if he's crying, I'm going to scream the place down. So I had a piercing instead. I'm not saying where. I don't have it anymore, but I'd already got my ears, so it wasn't my ears. 87, I loved it. 87, 89. Gorgeous. Right, let's do that. I just haven't got the time to go and do these things anymore. When I lived in London, I was always in Soho or Covent Garden or meeting up with friends. I don't know how I had the time back then. Mind you, I wasn't... Oh, well, I was getting up at 3:30 in the morning because I was working in films, wasn't I? Anyway, next. What's that one? There must be this one. Oh, hang on, no. What's it look like? Show me a picture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Has it got ogee shapes on it? These are ogis. Okay, I've not seen this before. Lewis and Irene not the bundle, the fabric. Brensham. This is it now. This is all that's left in stock. What day was it first on then? Oh, I see. You haven't got a different code. Yeah. So I don't recognise this at all. Oh, now I recognise this fabric. We must have had that. No, I know I recognise that. Sanderson have got one very, very similar to that, haven't they? Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Beautiful, isn't it? If you love your blues, what are we saving on this one? £4? It feels lovely. Beautiful blues in there. So I want you to design this one then, Brensham collection. Let's have a look. Somebody called Brensham, I suppose. I don't know now. Oh, got a message. Morning, John Team. Did you say that you were a dancing waitress? Or did you hear wrong? No, waitress? Waiter? Wait. Oh, well, that mind you, now, you're not allowed to... It's like actors are all actors, whether you're an actress or an actor, isn't it? So a waiter is a waiter or you're a waitress, I suppose. And you're not a trolley dolly anymore, you're a steward. So, yeah, I was. Montana Quattro nightclub. No, that wasn't work. It didn't work there. That's where we used to go dancing. Crazy Horse nightclub. Crazy horses. Woo, woo. 43.94. It was a disco version of the Osmond song. Yeah. I tell you what, I really got into in this. Was it in the 70s or it must have been later? Because when did Evita launch? Disco Evita. No, I must have found it when I was in Barcelona. Disco Evita in Spanish. Oh, I've still got the CD. No, not even the CD, cassette. I've still got the cassette somewhere in my garage. I love it. And when Madonna did the Evita film and she brought out the disco version of Don't Cry For Me, Argentina, I always remember dancing in a nightclub one night and there were thousands of us in there. I'd actually gone to see the Nolan sisters who were singing that night in this club in London at Tottenham Court Road. And I remember dancing away to Disco Evita. Not Disco Evita, the Madonna, Don't Cry For Me, Argentina. And I was doing all this. And then I looked up and there were about 1,000 people all dancing the same way like that. It was fantastic. Oh, those are the days. 43.90. That's when, in those days, we didn't go out till midnight. I mean, now I'm tucked up in bed by half past 8. 43.94. On a Saturday, when we go dancing, we'd go down to Reflex in Putney to warm up because they had like a disco floor like Saturday Night Fever, all the different squares that lit up like that. Then we go to at midnight or 1 o'clock, we'd go to a club in Brixton, which I can't say the name of because it's slightly rude. And we'd stay there till like 6 or 7 in the morning. Then we'd drive back and we'd go to Nando's for breakfast. Other restaurants are available. And then we'd all go home and have Sunday lunch at home and then go to bed. I know. How? And then I'd be up at 4 o'clock to go filming on the Monday morning. I know. Anyway, beautiful. Happy memories. The nightclub I went to, a lot of people were known for taking their clothes off on the dance floor. Not paid artists, just people would take their clothes off. And they had a big anniversary party, and it was in the Brixton News, and there was a picture, and there was me dancing away like this, bit drunk, dancing away like fully clothed, completely surrounded by naked people. I know, I didn't even notice. Right, next. Sanderson Fat Quarters, that'll be these. Beautiful. Oh, now, I tell you what these were made for. These were made for was it a Delphine project? And these 3 were in one bundle, and those 3 were in another bundle. I kept saying, well, I can't wait for these fabrics to be out by the half metre. I've never seen them by the half metre, but here they are in fat quarters. $23.94. Oh, $23.97, sorry. Did I say 4? Wonder why I said that. $23.94, $23.97. Oh, okay. Anyway, so you've got your mallards. Oh, well, are they mallards? Oh, hello. I think there's a fight about to start here. Here, look. Fight, fight, fight. But they're not, they're mallards, but then they want peacock. But they're kind of mythical birds, I think. Then we've got these birds in the rose bush. Oops. Oh, no, hang on, John. Wrong way. Are they herons or are they cranes, those? Don't know. So beautiful. They have herons in the back field because we've got a big pond in the back field, and it's so lovely to see them fly and land. Then you've got your bonsai trees. Then you've got other bonsai. Well, I'm saying they're bonsai. They might not be bonsai. And then you've got your fish, your koi carps. I tell you who's got posh koi carps. Sarah Davis has got posh koi carps in her garden, yeah. They came with the house when she bought the house. And then, that's beautiful. It's got a lovely oriental theme to it, that one, hasn't it? Water garden. I don't know why you've called it dark. I think basically there was a dark range and a light range. No. As in, those 3 were the light, and those 3 were the dark. When Delphine did the 2 different bundles, you just put them together. Gorgeous fabric. And the thing about Sanderson fabric, it's beautiful, beautiful fabric. I love my Sanderson bedding. Beautiful. Right, moving on. Oh, yeah, Lynette Anderson, that's over there. I can see it from here. Lynette Anderson. Those 2 then, thanks. These are pretty. When did this come out then? Oh, you won't know because it's a different number. Oh, recently. I haven't got this one either, you see. There you go. It's because they're phasing me out, you see. Don't give me any new ones. Lynette Anderson, something borrowed, something blue. Half a metre for free. Beautiful. Yeah, but it would only be 2 days a month. That won't keep you, Charlie. So, look at the love. You love Lynette Anderson anyway. And she's gorgeous, isn't she? She's from the north. She's from Cumbria, but she lives in Australia now. And she often comes over for Festival of Quilts. And she comes over for, now. I haven't seen her for a few years, so I don't know if it still happens, but she used to come over for her mum's birthday in August. $55.93, getting one of these for free. So hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How much does that work out at? 8 into 55. 8 6s, 8 7s, 8 8s, 8 7s, 56. Just under £7. Yeah, £6.99. Good. Also, she's very, very fussy. She has Japanese cotton. She has them printed in Japan. It's Japanese cotton, so really, really high quality. Remember we were talking earlier to Cassandra about the strike-offs and everything like that? She's so strict about the strike-offs. The strike-offs are when they do your first print-offs, and they print about this much. You can see the colour and everything like that. She's so strict about the colour and the pattern, the balance of the pattern and everything like that. $55.93. Loads in baskets. Check out, check out, check out. Oh, what? Message on the bottom. I adore this fabric. The lantern quilt was a dream to make. Oh, Carolyn, it's been in the quilt, was it? Oh, no. That's the Sanderson. That was the Sanderson she's talking about. Because, yes, that's where I've seen it. Victoria Carrington made that beautiful lantern quilt using that fabric, didn't she? Yeah, it was in a box. It's one of the ones in the box. No, just recently. Yeah, it was lanterns. It was cream background, and all the lanterns were made of the fat quarters. They were like big Chinese lanterns, and you could move them around if you wanted to. It wasn't that long ago, I don't think. Well, I say that, we had something yesterday or the day before, and I said, oh, you did this recently, and it was like last June. So maybe with my old age, it's all, you know, my sense of what's it is not kicking in. Beautiful. Oh, this the big. Is it this big one? Has it got beige in it? Oh no, it's not that because that's got about 20 fabrics in that one. Oh, here it is. No, here it is. Here it is. Oh, okay. So this is Hero. No, not Hero. What's it called? No, what's it called? No, what's the fabric called? Good Boy. So it's dogs. It's all about dogs and cats. So if you mix two, Good Boy and Kitty. Okay. So what he's done, what Ben's done is he's put all the feature fabrics in one bundle and all the blenders, is that these here, in another bundle. Okay. We'll beg to differ on that one. That's choice, personal choice, isn't it? Dan agrees with me. There you go. We're even Stevens. So look, you've got the dog and the cat having a cup of tea here in a nightie. Oh, look at that. They're sitting opposite way round. Look. So on that one, the dog's sitting there and the dog's sitting there on that one. Two dogs together, a cat on its own, flowers, home, love, two dogs portrait. How lovely is that? So cute, isn't it? That's lovely. Love hearts. Here, what's that? Isn't that lovely? The dog and the cat loving each other. Well, Luther and Ghost came from Cherry, and they grew up with Arthur. Is he Arthur or Archie? Arthur, the dog. Yeah. I often wonder what would happen if I took a dog home. The cats would go mad. They'd eat him. They'd eat him. Right, then I've got this here. Okay, I've got another blue bundle over there. Hang on. Is this the other one then to it here? A great big bundle. Oh, no, I've done that one. I could pass that one over to Dan. That goes there. That goes there. Just sorting myself out on the desk. Look at this. So you've got your blender florals there in your three colours. You've got your little daisies. Hang on, that one goes there. These have got paw prints on them, these. Hang on, I'm just trying to find the ones that all go together. So that one goes there. That one's different, that one's different. That one goes there. And then that one and that one and that one go together. That one and that one and that one. And then your paw prints there. So how much do you get in here? 8 meters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You get a half meter free. And it's on split pay. $59.92 on split pay. Sold out on when they launched this. If you love your soft tones. 119.85. Split pay, no interest charge whatsoever. 59.92. Make sure you check out on that one. Single figures. No, I've already done the blue thing. Yeah, now these, I've got them in the blue and the black and the cream, and I've got it in the red. Is that what you mean? Yeah. So this is your little girls, your strawberries, your daisies, your pinwheels, your rose, your words, and your daisies. Yep. So what do you mean? I've only got one. Okay. It took all that time for Ben to explain that it was in the clearance, so he's going to clearance price. We sold out on clearance. We sold out on the clearance. $34.92. This is another bundle he's put together for you. Out of fabric that's not meant to be in clearance. 4 meters for $34.92. That works out at £8 and at £4. 8 fours are 32, which leaves £3 to between 8 of you. 4.36 a half metre. It's poppy cotton, this. Beautiful. So you've got the little girls on the 2 colours. Now, I don't know where you found this from, because when we did it in clearance, we didn't have any of this fabric left. So I don't know where you found this to make these bundles. Daisies, daisies. Pinwheels, always popular. Words, I'll go through the words in a second. Grandma's house, strawberries, kittens. Michael loved this fabric. Michael, timid Michael. Kittens, newborn puppies, strawberries. Playful sunshine. I'm just going to take a slurp of my tea while you're looking at that. £34.92. Go through. Don't forget you've got to take that quilt down off the wall, Michael, down for the next down. No, it's because we were talking about Michael, timid Michael. No, not Michael Wolf. What's his surname, timid Michael? Groves, the one who's in the Spice Girls, tribute band. He was. $34.92. Yeah, and I said, if I could just tell you this, and you went, do tell me when I can cut from this shot, John. Hello. He can go back to jewellery where he belongs. Anyway, moving on. I've also got the same bundle. It's not the same because it's different fabric. Same range. But in the reds, look. So you've got the strawberry doily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we didn't have the... Oh, now. Right. Let's go back. We didn't have any of these in clearance. No. Beautiful. We've gone to a clearance price, though. Hopscotch warm. Still got... It's only 44. Beautiful. Oh, no, I've got extra wide backings here around here. Oh, and I've got velvets around here as well, all hiding from me. Oh, I've got loads. I think I'll be going to the top of the hour on this one. Look. There we go. Right, what's next? Okay, velvet. This is a Delphine bundle, this one. So it's summer floral turquoise with your plain jade velvets. These are polyester velvets. They are gorgeous quality. There's your price, £17.48. Now, when did I have these this week? Oh, maybe I haven't seen this one this week. Single figures. That's your price. You get ½ metre each. Velvet, beautiful, beautiful velvets. Make sure you go through on that one. Don't be suggesting that. Then we've got your Strawberry Thief. With your, now, they call this red, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, this one's only £16.48. Don't know why. Remember, these velvets are extra wide as well, look. Look at that, Dan. He's impressed. Don't worry, I'm going to put it down. Beautiful. So you get the Strawberry Thief ½ metre in the velvet. The red, well, I wouldn't call it red. Oh, crimson, yeah, that's a good one. Beautiful. £16.48. I've seen that picture. £16.48. Ben used to have some bell-bottom trousers made out of that. Right, now I've got... Did you get beaten up? These are woven. These are nice. These are lovely. Lovely gingham there. Oh, now that one's different. I think I had this before, didn't I? These are Moda Vista wovens. You get ½ metre free. Now, I'm going to say you can get that one for free because that one's thicker and a completely different fabric to all the others. Single figures on that bundle. They're lovely, aren't they? ½ metre of each, remember? £76.89. ½ metre for free. Beautiful. Right, now I've got Liberté, Liberté, and Liberté. Yeah, they're all Wiltshire Shadow. I've got, what are the 3 different choices then? Summer, spring, and autumn. No idea. I don't know which, is that brown? Yeah, that's this one. I'd called this one Jewel myself. So these are all Wiltshire Shadow. Now, for some reason, the print's different sizes on these fabrics. Thought they'd all be the same, but that one and that one are bigger. That one's bigger. Beautiful. Oh, look at that lovely mulberry colour there. Big print there. Chartreuse. £76.41. You're getting ½ metre for free. £8.49. 1, 2. They call this a blender. It's not a blender. It's not a blender at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. £76.41. Well, how much was it in that quilt you designed? Yeah. We're just trying to work out the... mind you didn't have a blender. You had a background and then you had solid colours, didn't you? Yeah, yeah. Like Pam and Nicky Lintott. £76.41. Gorgeous. Now, I don't know between these two which is which. Yes. Okay, I'll show you them both and you can tell me. Oh, the pastel one It's spring pastel. Look. I think you'll find spring's this one. We can look at the contents now. Oh, it is, right. This is spring. They're all Wiltshire Shadow again, remember? You see, if you saw that on its own, you'd call that summer, wouldn't you? That's spring. Again, you get one for free. £76.41. Beautiful. Then we've got summer. Ooh, look at those colours. There you go. Look, £76.41. You're getting half a metre for free. Works out at £7.64 a half metre. Should be £8.49 a half metre. Don't muddle those up now, don't. Beautiful. Saving £8.49. That colours are gorgeous, aren't they? I've got no bundles now. I'll tell you what it is, right? That's the end of the bundle hour. But we had these in Susie's hour and we didn't need them. So I said, we've got to do them because I love this fabric. Look at this fabric. Extra wide backing. Oh, I've got to wait. Oh, brand new, brand new, brand new. Absolutely brand new. How gorgeous. $14.99. It's Anna Maria Peony. Now, our Anna Maria, let me just check. It's not got it written on the selvage. Could we just double check? It looks like an Anna Maria, but it doesn't say Horner in it. Peony, heather, extra wide backing, 40. Do you know what? In a dress. Imagine that in a frock. Oh, amazing. $14.99. It's Free Spirit, so it must be Anna Maria. But I don't know if it's Anna Maria's collection or for her Conservatoire collection. It's lovely, though, isn't it? Because all of this, she'll have started off with a pencil drawing for all of this and then just expanded and expanded and expanded. Do you know what you should get this for? Oh, yesterday, it sold out. We had the most incredible Anna Maria Horner quilt. This would look amazing on the back. I love it. I love it. I love it. $14.99. I think that is stunning. Let's just hold it up. No. I didn't mean up like that. I'm going to do it like this. Ooh, yes. How gorgeous would that be? Not sure the colour's my colour. No. 108 inches wide. Told you that. 108 inches wide. Look. How beautiful is that? I'd love a duvet cover made out of that. And pillowcases at $14.99. Oh. Loads in baskets. Loads in baskets. Make sure you check out, though, because it is absolute. Do you know what you could do as well? Even if you just bought half a metre of it, can you imagine embroidering or embellishing? Not for bedding, obviously, but just embroidering or embellishing that. $14.99. That is gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, loads in baskets. Check out. I've got to move on now. I've got William Morris X-Ride backing in this lovely subtle tone. Look. $12.99, this one. This is from the V&A. This is from the V&A itself. Should be more expensive, shouldn't it? I have got a costume in the V&A at the moment. Just the one. Well, we should show a picture of it one day, shouldn't we? No, I didn't know it was there until somebody texted me to tell me it was there. Yeah. $12.99. And last but not least in this hour, we've got this beautiful minty green X-ride backing, very traditional pattern, but in a lovely, fresh colour. $13.99. I made a costume for Kiri Te Kanawa using some original 1920s Fortuny silk, and it had to be all stitched by hand. And it was so old that it wasn't breaking, but it was like so fragile, and I had to backstitch the whole thing by hand. And it was in Vogue magazine. I know, it was in Vogue, and it was on ITV in a program called Understanding Opera. I'm going back to 1981, 82 now. No, yeah, 81, 82. Look at that, beautiful. It was the most beautiful silk as well. Terrifying, absolutely terrifying to use. Well, no, because it was 1920s original fabric. We had to cut it up. That's yeah. Anyway, $13.99. Goodness knows how much it costs. Right, moving on. Susie's back after the break. She is making a quillo. We will be hanging her original quillo up on the wall. We haven't got it in that colourway, but the original quillo will be on the wall because she had to take the one down that's been on the wall. She's going to show you how to work on it. And we will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1 P&P with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1 P&P with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey. Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Susie's back and we're doing a Quillow. Can we show a picture of the Quillow? Oh, actually, no, hang on. Well, we got a picture of the finished Quillow or just the part-made one?
Or none.
Oh, let's have a look then. Oh, there you go. Now, we haven't got this colourway, but that's it turned in to its pillow.
Yes.
And there's another picture of it. And then we've got the part-made one from earlier. We have got that colourway. What a Quillow is, Susie, is?
It's a quilt pillow.
Quilt pillow. There you go. Simple as that, Quillow. Looks like my telly's about to fall off the wall, doesn't it? Anyway, we have got...
We're on a lean.
Yes, we've got 4 different colourways here, starting with this one, which is your 3 metres of your cream, 1.5 metres of your floral, 1.5 metres of your green, and your pattern. Pre-order, most popular. This is one you said you liked, wasn't it, this morning when you came in?
I thought it was really pretty.
So you're getting 6 metres of fabric, and you're getting the pattern. It finishes 42 inches long by 60 inches, 42 inches wide by 60 inches long. You will need, now, you don't need any backing fabric because that's included in here. You'll just need your wadding.
Yes.
That's it, isn't it? And then however you do foundation, paper piecing. I'm just going to take it all out straight away, Ben. Have you got a flapjack? Oh, something's crickling in my ear like flapjack. I was going to say, take it out of its bag straight away.
Oh, is it?
Okay, because normally, he tries to eat it really quietly, and then I can hear, and I'd rather like go like that with a bandage, and then I don't mind it then. Right, sorry, Ben, I thought I could hear crinkling noises. Okay, $49.99, 6 meters of fabric plus your instructions, $49.99. We also have it in this colourway, which you're going to see demoed now, which is in your green splodge,
I can hold that up.
Your blue splodge, and your beautiful aqua floral. There it is. Susie's holding it up for you.
Do you want the back?
Oh, the back, yeah.
I'll hold it this way.
Hold it that way.
Back.
Beautiful. So 6 meters of fabric plus your instructions. Then we've got it in a pink and purple and night. I won't say deadly nightshade. That's not very nice, is it? This colourway. Gorgeous, $69.99. Then we've got in Liberté. Now, this one is your 3 meters of your white, 1.5 of your Liberté, 1.5 of your Liberté, $69.99. Beautiful. We have the pattern on its own. Ooh, Liberté nearly fell off the edge of the table then. $9.99. Quillow instructions. Suzie Duncan's Quillow instructions. Was an empty page there. That cost you £1. All your instructions.
I think it's just because there's so much going on, I left a space for notes. And I've given you a diagram that you can colour in as well if you want.
Lovely, there, that one. Now, what techniques are there in this quilt?
Just about everything. You've got half square triangles.
Yeah.
You've got a quarter square triangles.
Yeah.
You've got foundation paper piecing.
Yeah.
Ordinary piecing.
Yeah.
You've got binding.
Yeah.
And you've got quilting.
Okay.
So just about everything.
But all kept to a simple...
Absolutely, yeah.
So don't be frightened by going, I can't do any of those.
Repetitive. You're going to do the same block 13 times.
Okay.
So it means that you can, and you've got enough fabric to do a practice run as well. But by the end of it, you'll have honed all those skills.
Brilliant. So where do we start?
Well, you start by reading the instructions, I would, and then familiarise yourself with what fabric you want to do what. To be honest, there's not a great deal to choose from. Your background fabric is the bit you've got the most of.
Yeah, yeah.
And then your other two are cut in exactly the same way, so it doesn't matter which way round they go. Okay. So it's not a big... That's another good thing about something like this, is that you haven't got to spend 4 hours deciding what goes where.
Brilliant.
It's quite simple to do. And you can... Because of the process, you can actually do this on a chain process, so you can get it done quite quickly.
Brilliant.
And if you don't want to do that, what you can do is on the first day do all your cutting, you can then do all your half square triangles, you can then do all your quarter square triangles, and then you can do your foundation paper piecing. Lovely. And then bring it all together. Yeah. So it's one of those that if you do dip in, dip out, you don't lose track, which is quite useful. One thing I would recommend is that you do have a labelling system.
Only thing of showing off your...
You don't have to do it on the clips, but it's easier for me on the clips.
Right.
But even if it's just a post-it note that you then pin or clip to your fabric, don't rely on the sticky bit of a sticky note because they aren't
They'll come
sticky.
off, yeah.
But or the other thing, you can also write with your fabric markers, remember, on the back.
Oh, yeah, on your friction pen, yeah.
But if you're cutting multiples, you're going to be doing that a lot of times. Yeah. But do have a form of labelling system, because there are a lot of... rather than say the 4 inch or 4 3/4 inch piece, I do give it a code in the instructions, because it's just easier and means that you're not going to get things wrong. Lovely. So you're going to cut everything. And one thing I was going to show you, one of the cuts you're going to make is a 4 3/4 inch cut. And I was just going to quickly show you how to do that on the stripology, if that's all right. Because a lot of people have got stripology.
This is the stripology squared that we've got.
But this applies to any of the stripologies.
Okay.
So when you're cutting a 3/4 inch or a 1/4 inch, there are markings on the stripology ruler that will allow you to do that. So I've just got a random scrap here. So if I want 4 3/4, for example, the first thing you're going to do is cut your 0, as you would normally.
Yeah.
Pull away that little piece, and then you're going to shuffle. Now, to the left of the 0 is a dashed line that is exactly 1/4 inch from your, you can't see it, can you? From your 0 line.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is move my cut edge, the newly cut edge, to line up with that dashed line. And unfortunately, because of the colours, you're not going to see it.
No, that's fine. We can see it on the paper, though.
Actually, if I turn this fabric upside down, that would help somewhat, wouldn't it? There you go. So I'm lining that cut edge along that dashed line, still keeping my other lines in place as well. And then I want it to be 4 3/4. So if I've got my 1/4 already, because I've added that. If I cut at 4 1/2, 4 1/2 plus 1/4 in my money goes to 4 3/4.
Yep.
So I then go in at 4 1/2 and cut, and I've got 4 1/2 inch that way, and I can repeat that the other way. Now I've got a cut edge already, so I can slide that to my 1/4, like that, and then again cut at 4 1/2. And I've got a perfect 4 3/4 inch square.
Brilliant.
Okay, so that's how you would cut
squared.
your 4 3/4. We are going to use that for squaring off as well.
Okay.
So the first thing we're going to do then is the half square triangles. Now, because of the numbers you need, I've done this as a 4 at once method.
Right.
So you're going to take your relevant pieces, in which case it's these two. So your background gets matched with 1 square of each of the others, like that. And you can pin it if you require. For some reason I decided I wasn't going to get the pins out, but let's get pins out. We haven't got pins on the show, have we?
Do you want pins? Oh, no, they're in the last hour. They're in the last hour.
Right, oh, that's all right.
We can play them through.
Okay, so I just put a couple of pins in, and the reason I use pins, not clips, is because then we're going to stitch all around the perimeter of this square, and it means I haven't got to take anything out.
Yeah.
So we're going to go around both of these, and it's a 1/4 inch seam, so do make sure that you've tested your 1/4 inch, and you know it's a 1/4 inch, which we do on here, because we've been using it. Now you can go all the way around and pivot at the corners, or you can sew off the ends.
Right.
Now my advice is, because of the number you're going to be making, just sew off the ends and just keep rotating the chain. It's just quicker. Well, I think it's quicker than pivoting.
How many of these are you going to make, do you reckon?
You want a total of 26 in each way.
Right.
So that's why I say it's just quicker, just to keep it going like this. This is what I'm going to do now, rather than pivot. And then when I get to that bit, all I do is cut them apart.
And start on the next one.
Start on the next one. But I do keep it going in the square, so I know where I'm up to.
Yep.
Or you can do the pivot, so you keep your needle down at the 1/4 inch, lift and rotate. It's up to you which method you use. But I just found with the number I was doing, it was easier to pivot, to chain piece. And it meant I didn't have to think about the 1/4 inch stop.
Yeah.
Because we're going to cut through those anyway. So not far off. One more on this one. 2 more on that one, so I'll do a pivot on that one. Okay, once you've done that, you're then going to cut them diagonally.
Okay.
And I wouldn't recommend piling up because they slip.
Yeah.
So you just need your normal quilting ruler, or you can use your creative grids, it's up to you. I'm just going to use this one. So I've got my rotating cutting mat off.
We've got the rotating cutting mat. Put that in the graphic.
It just makes it easier. So you're going to cut through the diagonals. Don't move anything, just lift, and then you're going to cut through that way on both of them. And that then gives you your half square triangles. Whoops, let's cut one that's sewn, see, shall we? So that you're going to repeat, and we need a total of, I think it's 26 of each, because you're actually you need 13 blocks for this. There's 12 in the actual quilt bit, and then 1 extra for the pillow.
Okay.
So, and all of those I have suggested you press to the dark side.
Right.
But it's entirely up to you. I'm just going to press 2 of each on this occasion because I only need 2 for a block. So I thought we'd make 1 block together. So that completes your learning of half square triangles, 4-in-1 method.
Right.
So that's something that you can use for so many projects. I think half square triangles has got to be one of the most useful blocks to learn, hasn't it? I forgot to say that, as per usual, I did treat all my fabrics with best press.
Oh, we had all the best presses on yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah.
I got
because they sold out. We got them all back in. They all sold out.
Yeah.
And now they've just got new ones back in.
Did you have the cherry blossom?
We did have cherry blossom. We had
I've
cherry
just-
blossom. We had citrus lime. We had vanilla and lavender.
Lavender,
and
oh, I
then
love
the refill linen fresh.
Right, so I'm going to put those out the way because I will need those in a minute.
Okay.
So now what we're going to do is quarter square triangles.
Okay. Should we put this bundle back in, the lilac and pink bundle back in?
Oh, right, sorry. So I'm just going to pick up the next 2 bits I need. And this time I'm going to mark the back of these.
Right.
Now, if you've got the June Taylor half square, quarter square triangle ruler, you can use this for that, or you can use your creative grids, it doesn't matter. So all you want to do is mark a 1/4 inch either side of the diagonal.
Right.
On the reverse.
Oh, yeah, did we
of
get the
one
seam
piece.
guide? Okay, this isn't the seam guide, though, that we've got here. The seam guide was, this wasn't. So you asked for the seam guide in prep, didn't you?
You can use the seam guide as well because they are a 1/4 inch. I've
Which are
got
the
one
1/4
here.
inch things for
So
doing this with. There you go, that's it.
That's it there. So you just again
Now
put
there you
that
go,
along
that's
the
that one.
diagonal, and then you can mark. And when you're marking, if you go from the middle to the outside, then you don't drag the fabric. And then you will want to rotate this because you can't draw. It's easier to do it this way around. I don't know why I didn't do it like that beforehand.
Do what? What are you muttering about over there?
I'm always muttering. So you only need to mark one,
Yeah.
but I've marked both. You're then going to pin these together. And why are they different sizes, Suze? Because I've picked up the
Susie,
wrong
why are
one.
they different sizes? Because you picked the wrong one up.
Picked the wrong one up. That's why. There you go. So again, I pin these together because I tend to chain piece and things will walk slightly. So I'll pin those and we're going to stitch down those. So you don't want your 1/4 inch foot on, you want your other one, which is super quick to change. And we're going to zip down. Again, if you're chain piecing, you can do this as a chain piece exercise. So remember to put your straight stitch back on.
Put your foot down.
Well, I would. Oh, yeah, this foot.
Yeah.
You get used to it.
Because your machine does it automatically, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. It does a lot of things automatically. Doesn't make the tea though.
No.
Which is just rude. So this time, what we're going to do is cut down the middle. So what was the diagonal, or is the diagonal, it still is the diagonal, Suze.
Yeah, what's that? The central diagonal.
Yeah, the centre piece there. So we're just going to cut that the once, and then we're going to press that. Now, I tend to press these open on this occasion, and you'll see why in a second, because it makes the next stage really easy.
Could you use your seam wand for this?
You could, magic seam wand, because that's quite good at just pressing it flat to start with, opening it out before you then go in with your iron. So I'll use that for this.
Lovely.
So yeah, once you've set your seam, you can then use, now because it's got this sharpening, well, it's not very, very sharp.
Oh, hang on, we need to see it. There you go, there you go.
It's an angled end. You can put that, if I bring it to here, you can put that in between the seams here to open them up and then flatten out with your, you do this on an ironing board, of course, but.
And if you've got a litho iron, you could even put the seam wand underneath the litho iron to warm it up.
Yes.
So it's even warm when you're pressing your seam
Yeah,
open.
because this is beechwood, 10 seconds worth of heat makes this a mini iron, which is amazing, which is what we're going to use for FPP in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah. So we've got our 2 half square triangles.
Yeah.
What we're now going to do is make these into quarter squares. So what you do is turn them so that the seams are aligned, but you've got the opposite fabrics going on. And you then want to pin these to hold them in place. And before you pin, what you want to do is mark your 1/4 inch lines again. So you're going to bring in whatever ruler you like to do your 1/4 inch. Just for speed, I'm going to use this one because I don't have to move anything. And so you're going to mark in the opposite quarter, the opposite diagonal than you did before. Make sure these are aligned, and you can push a pin through and line up that way if you prefer. But you just want to make sure that they are aligned. And you can roll down to meet, and that's why I press open, because it makes it a lot easier to do that. And then again, we're going to stitch down those 2. Take your pins out, and then we're going to cut that in half down that centre diagonal. And now when you open it up, we have perfect
quarter square triangles.
And again, I'm going to press those open. So set your seam.
Have you seen the Tula Pink litho irons?
No.
Yeah, they're not available in the UK yet. They're only available in America.
Oh, so
but they're all bright pink.
Are they?
Tula designs on that, and she's done that size, and she's done the mini size
ones,
as well.
yeah. A mini one would be so good.
We're trying to get them. Paul was mentioned on Manager Special Week. They were trying to get them.
Yeah,
But
I would
it's
love the
difficult 'cause
mini one.
They're American.
Yeah, they'll have the wrong voltage, won't they? Because that's why we didn't get the Alissos for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh. Just melt my plastic bag, that's all right. But yeah, you get used to them. I absolutely love my Aliso iron. But you do forget, and then when you use one that isn't a raised one, it's like, so all of these need to be trimmed down to 3.5 inches, but I'm going to do it all at the same point when we've done. So we're going to do a bit of foundation paper piecing now.
Okay.
So I'm going to bring in these 2, And both of these need to be cut diagonally before you start, and they get cut both ways. So I'm going to put them together, and actually if you heat your squares, they cling together and hold their position. So we're going to cut them in half diagonally in both directions.
Diane says, when would you use your best press?
So what I do is when my fabric arrives, it's fairly origamied, so I give it a good, a fine mist with water and then press the fabric so it's flat. I then mist it with best press and press it again.
Before you've even cut it?
Before I've even cut it.
Lovely, thank you.
Yep.
That's for you, Diane.
So I've cut those in both ways now. You want to keep them in their relevant colourways because otherwise you'll get confused.
Lovely.
And then I've done the same with one of the background squares as well, but they just need a quick press because they got a bit squished in my bag.
What's that bag? Because you're going to melt that bag.
I am going to melt that bag. I am going to move it over there. There you are. So, right, so when you're foundation paper piecing, in the instructions, I've given you a diagram that you will need to photocopy.
Right.
Now, this is sufficient to do one block.
Right.
So you will need 13 copies of
Right.
this.
But you need to check your machine is at the
Yes.
right size because
Which is-
most photocopies are at 97 or 98%.
Yeah. But that is why I have put a 1-inch test square in there
Brilliant.
as well. So if you want to save paper, you can actually get 6 on a normal letter paper,
Right.
which is what the foundation paper is. So what I did was I copied one,
Yeah.
and then trimmed it, copied another, and then added it in.
Right, what's she talking about? What's she? Carol Dirk's foundation paper, what Susie's talking about.
Yes.
Now, this is brilliant. You can photocopy onto this, so don't
Yes.
worry. This is brilliant because it kind of holds the pattern and it doesn't rip, but then when you need to rip it away, it rips away really easily.
Yeah.
There's 100 sheets in there for $14.99. So you can do it on cheap. If you don't want to buy this, I'm just being honest, you can buy cheap photocopy
Buy
paper.
the cheapest, thinnest you can.
Yes, exactly.
But I've used both because before, I was given some of this to try, I only ever use copier paper for that reason. Okay. Now I won't use anything but
this, because
foundation
this is so much better.
paper.
$14.99.
Yeah.
Right, you hope. So that's the first thing you need.
Yeah. So you're going to photocopy your pieces, and when you trim them with leaving, a margin. Don't trim them to size because you're going to trim down anyway at one point. So don't waste your time trimming twice.
Yeah.
So the first thing we're going to do then is we need 2 of each sort because you're going to end up with 2 different ones.
Right.
You see, they're switched round.
Yeah.
Now you can do that. There is a method of doing this by you doing half square triangles and then putting it with another one, which is fine. But I thought if we introduce foundation paper piecing, it's another thing for you to learn.
Yes, exactly.
So when you cut them, you've got your 4 pieces. So I'm going to do 2 of one and then 2 of another, otherwise I'll get confused. You work from the back of your paper. So you've got your pieces going to be facing this way.
Yeah.
So just remember, it's paper wrong side, fabric wrong side, should touch. If you can't see the design of your fabric when you're laying out, you're doing it wrong.
Right.
Okay, wrong side to wrong side. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use a bit of Soline
Glue pen. We've got one of those.
and I'm going to put it on, just a quick flick on the back of number 1.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pick up one of my pieces.
Can you just bob your head back a little bit?
Yeah,
Just so we can see.
like that.
Lovely.
And what I would do is hold it up to the light and just...
I've got light boxes in the next hour.
Yeah, light box would be ideal. Just to make sure that you've covered the area that you should. So that's that one on there. We'll put another one over here. And then we're going to bring in one of the background pieces.
Yeah.
Now this will eventually lie like that.
Right.
So if you flip it and lay it on top exactly, you should be good to go. When you come to stitch, you want your stitch length at a lot less than it normally is. So I usually run mine at about 1.6, 1.5, no more than 1.8. And the reason for that is it gives you that perforation ability with your paper afterwards. It stitches your fabric together fine. And what you're going to stitch is you're going to start, this dotted line is your stitch line, but I always run it right out to my seam allowance as well. And you're going to stitch down those.
So you're stitching on the line.
You stitch on the line and you stop at the end of the line. So don't go looping over. You want to stop there. So we're going to do that for this one. Just make sure you're lining up the right side. And then whilst we're in this mode, I'll do the other ones as well. So that's those two. These ones are the same, but we're starting number one with the opposite fabric. So remember, you need to be able to see the fabric. Don't glue pen the number two, the subsequent numbers, because if you do that, nothing will come apart when you when you've pressed it. So again, I'm just going to stitch down that. That's that one. So you can, these are something that are quite quick to do, and if you're doing them on a chain piece like this, you can get these put together quite quickly. Because there's only two seams, it's not like you're putting lots of little bits.
Yeah.
So where these add a quarter, rulers.
Add the quarter rulers, you get two, buy the ones with, right, okay, I'm just going to be blatant about this. We sell the big one on its own, we sell the little one on its own. For your best buy, you need to buy the double one, which is the one Susie's got, where you get the 12-inch and the 6-inch in the packet.
They are really useful. And what makes them useful is this little ridge that is on the end here.
Lovely.
So what we're going to do is we're going to fold back that paper along that sew line, and then you're going to butt that lip on your ruler so that it hits that fold, and then you can get rid of your excess. It's a process that some people say is unnecessary, but it actually reduces the bulk in your block.
Yeah.
And then what you're going to do is fold that back over on itself. And that's where you're
using your seam wand, your magic seam wand.
And the reason you want to use your seam wand rather than your iron is because you don't want to be burning your paper.
No.
So if you use the seam wand, you'll get a really nice press.
Are we able to see that, Charlie? Is there an angle for that?
Are we good?
You bring it into the centre, sorry.
Do you want me to move it into the centre?
Sorry.
I'll move everything across. Hang on. Right, so what I do is warm my wall pressing mat, warm your magic seam wand.
Yeah, watch your fingers.
And then you can then press over and you'll get a really nice press and flat seam. And if you lift that up, you can see that everything's aligned. I know I'm within the margins. So that's all good.
Brilliant.
So we're going to do that for all of those. So again, I'll just repeat that process. We're going to fold it along the seam line, bring in the ruler, and I mean, it's the merest whisper I've got to take off this one. that one. I'll do all my cutting and then I'll do all my pressing.
Okay.
Some people prefer to fold before they start, which gives you an indication of what positioning as well. It's whatever method works for you, but as long as your fabric's the right way up. You'll make one back to front, definitely. Especially if it's the first time you've done it. So right, we're going to quickly press these out. When you're used to your own space, where everything is in a set space, it's really weird to come in and everything's reversed.
Yeah, and the other way round.
I should be used to it by now, shouldn't I?
Oh, your iron's right in the shot there, Susie.
Is it?
But have a look at the bottom screen.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's difficult to do
Yeah.
without something being in the way, isn't it? Let's do that.
There you go, perfect. Thank you.
Right, that's that one done. Let's do this one now. And this isn't harming the seam wand by warming it. Don't think it's going to end up burnt and all the rest of it. I mean, mine has been ironed, I don't know how many times, and it's absolutely fine. But if you haven't got a magic seam wand, it's not just for this that you can use it. Any seam, it's really good for.
Oh, yeah,
pressing it.
yeah.
And it's really useful for if you're doing quilt as you go as well, where you don't want to keep ironing your wadding.
Yeah.
Because it will transfer heat through the fabric, but without melting everything in its path. So we've got those ones done. So now we're going to bring in the colour that's missing. So you don't have to remember which is which, but I know that I'm missing a purple. And this is going to flip this way. So I'm going to line that up along there. And this time we're going to stitch across that diagonal.
Right.
And we're going to do that for all of those, but obviously using the one that is appropriate for the block. So these you can chain piece. So this time I need one of those because that's the bit that's missing. So right sides together. And I can whiz through. This one's the purple one. And I've given you quite generous fabric allowance.
Oh, good.
Cutting, because that way, if it is something that you've never tackled before, you're not going to be worried about the fact that you're scrimping bits of fabric and your tight margins. Because there's nothing worse than doing a project where you know you've got like a margin of error of less than 1/8 of an inch, because it's just stress you don't need in your life. And because you are following a line, it's easy sewing, isn't it? Right, so this is why, this next bit you'll see, right, we're just going to press those out. Now, because this is my final one, I will trim these as well. Oh, went off there, but that will fine.
Oh.
No, we're fine. It's all worked. We're all good. That's what I love about FPP. It's very forgiving.
Yes.
Unlike piecing, where you've got to get it spot on.
Yeah.
FPP, you can go for it. Now, because this is my last seam, I can just press these because I'm not worried about what happens with the paper now. I've managed to catch that one. So. And then we're going to trim them to that 3.5 inch size. Now, you can do it following the measurements on the outside if you trust your printer has done it properly.
Yeah.
or you can get a 3.5 inch, use a 3.5 inch square on your ruler, which you have on the stripologies. You've also got them here. I favour using something that has markings on it for the diagonals. And instead of using it on the side with the paper, if you flip it and work.
Have we got this in stock?
If you haven't.
No, it's the perfect half square and quarter square triangle by June
ruler.
Taylor.
But what you want to do is to find the line, use one of the 45-degree lines within your 3.5 inch square. If you haven't got this in stock, then
We're just checking now. Have we got it in stock? Okay, just go to the website. Don't worry, just go to the website.
And the Stripology Square Mini will do it as well.
Yeah.
Or you can use your normal one and just use your 3.5
Yeah, exactly.
at the
Which is what we're
corner,
all used to.
because they've all got a 45-degree, and that's
Yeah.
what you want really to line up. Or you can trust your printer and use those measurements.
Yeah.
But what you want to do is square this off. So I'm going to square that side, take that away, and realign. And then I've got a perfect square. So I'm going to do that for all the others. So just using my 45, making sure I'm in my 3.5.
We haven't got it in stock at the moment, I'm afraid. So just use your normal ruler with your 45-degree line.
Yeah, because I use it a lot. I think every time I come on. It is one of those gadgets, like your Stripology, that you buy and you literally use it for everything.
Yeah.
I'm making a right old mess.
You are? And I've got to be on that desk straight after you.
Yeah, okay, I'll clear up, don't worry. Hang on.
Oh, get it right.
Yeah, I'm just doing my things. Not saying these very well at all, but never mind. We can wing it for this. We're good. That one's a bit squiffy. It's all right. Still within the seam allowance, so I'm okay. Not going to beat myself up about it. I will after the show. But
Yeah, of course. When you get home and Dunk says, oh, that wasn't very good.
I won't see him actually till about 11 o'clock tonight.
Oh, you're doing a Facebook thing tonight?
I've got Facebook Live and he finishes work halfway through it, so I hear him come in, but I don't see him obviously till I've finished.
He should pop in, do a guest appearance, fold a bit
He has
of cardboard.
done that before.
Yeah.
He has done that before. So while I've got that on the go, I'm going to use it to trim down these ones to the same, 3.5. But again, you can use any ruler that you have, but if you've got a 45-degree, use it to run along the seam lines to give you your cut guide rather than try and guesstimate it. So I only need one of those, and these should be 3.5. If I've done it right. Yes, they're fine. So we're good. Right. Now we can assemble the block. One thing I would suggest is when you come to assemble the block, have the block picture open.
Right.
Because it does get confusing. So I'm going to start with that one in the middle.
Right.
And then I'm going to bring in the others. And where are they? I've got that one goes there, that one goes there, that one goes there, that one goes there. And then my foundation ones come in like this.
Lovely.
And that will be your block sewn together. So you've got those sort of squares going into squares, which I think is quite cool.
Yeah.
When you come to stitch your foundation paper, once you've got it trimmed and everything, you're happy with it, all you do is fold back on that seam, sewn seam, and if you just gently pull, it's like tearing a postage, or when we used to tear postage stamps.
Yeah. Can't afford to do that anymore.
Well, they're all
I know,
self-sealing.
they're huge as well. If you send a little card, it covers over the whole
Well,
envelope.
I made, some of the Christmas cards I made were 4-inch squares.
Oh, yeah.
The stamp was almost bigger than the envelope.
I know.
It was ridiculous because they were the pictorial ones as well. So you can
The
then...
Spice Girls at the moment, isn't it, on the stamps?
Is it? I don't know.
100 years of Spice Girls.
Stamps.
Yeah.
And then all this paper, sadly, needs to go in your recycling bin because you can't use it again.
No.
But you do need to take the papers off before you stitch together.
Okay.
And then when you stitch together, you can align those seams so that they come together neatly. And you're going to stitch your rows.
Lovely.
And then press. And how you press is up to you. What I tend to do is press towards the big triangles on the outside for the top and bottom rows, and towards the triangles on the inside.
Yeah.
On the middle, so that they nest nicely when you come to sew them together. So you're going to repeat that 13 times.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to take that out the way. I might even do a bit of a clear up, John.
Yeah, if you wouldn't
Because I
mind.
need a bit of a space now. So I'm going to get rid of all of these, because they're going to go for a Burton. And so you're going to assemble the whole thing. You're then going to bring in plain back.
So do you make some of the blocks different?
No, you don't. But what I did, when I did my sample one.
Yeah.
Is I was having
twisted the
the middle block, so it looks like it's disappeared. So I have put a tongue-in-cheek thing in the instructions saying, just keep an eye on your orientation.
I quite like it. I quite like some of them are different.
Yeah, I like it as well. So yes, if you twist it, you'll end up with that effect.
Yes.
Which isn't quite.
I can just see the two in the corners have got that effect. And
yeah.
Anyway.
So I was just having a bit of a mare that day. So I'm going to move all these, get rid of that, and then we can talk through the next bit. So you'll put everything together. So this is the blue colourway. Let's just grab the bin and get rid of all those, and then you're not going to shout at me, and I'm not going to...
It's all right, because it's Jimmy on Hobby Maker Exit.
Oh, is it? Oh, well, he'll never shout at me.
He never brushes up anyway.
So you're going to piece your backing.
Yeah, and to tell you how to do that in the
It tells you how to do that.
And you've got all that fabric in your bundle. You don't have to buy extra fabric.
And you'll add borders, side borders and top and bottom.
Lovely.
And you put it all together. Now, I've suggested they all have the same orientation as you sew them together, but if you want to muddle that around, do. But I think it creates quite a nice...
Well, before you sew any together, just lie them on the bed.
Lie them on the floor.
And turn them and see, can't you?
But depending on the fabrics you've got, this one, I think it forms quite a nice chain effect.
Yeah.
And then you're going to put your layers together so you've got wadding in the middle of your backing and your top, and add any quilt stitching you want to.
Yeah.
Anything you like, but do add something because otherwise it will move. Remember, this is something that's going to constantly be moving because you're going to fold it.
Yeah, of course.
So once you've done your quilt stitching, you then want to trim the edges square. So you're going to put that down to one side for a minute, and then you're going to concentrate on the pillow.
Okay.
So the one block you have left over, you're going to add in your borders, and you're going to make a backing for it.
Right. So you're making like a mini quilt.
Yeah, a mini quilt. So again, you're going to layer it up. Backing, wadding, front.
Yeah.
And then you're going to add your binding. Now I've pieced the binding from a bit that's left over when you're cutting, and it tells you this in the instructions as well. And we're going to stitch. Now I thought I'd got to this stage because I thought, well, actually, I'll show you how I put binding on, because it's something that...
Okay. Just
not
so you know, we've got
everybody's
5.5 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk through the whole thing,
No.
but just briefly.
Christine, it is Card Trick. That's why it's called
It is
Card Trick
Trick.
Quillow.
It
But we
is.
haven't put it in the graphics. They didn't think to put it in the graphics.
So you're going to stitch along, and when you start with this one, you're going to start on one end. Because we're going to cut it flush, just leave a little bit of an overhang.
Okay.
You don't need to think about joining. We're not going to be joining this particular bit of binding.
Yeah.
But what I do need to do is to put that on the right stitch. Let's cut that off. Right, now we're on the right stitch.
No, Jimmy's blocked the way and Dan can't get through with my next hour's worth of goodies. That's what it is. There's going to be a fight off from the boys in black.
When you get to a 1/4 inch of the corner,
Yeah.
stop with your needle down, and then you're going to pivot and come off at 45 degrees at that corner. Cut your thread, and then you're going to lift it at 45 degrees.
Yeah.
Turn it back down on itself at 90 degrees, and then continue back down. And you're going to add the binding to 3 of your pillow sides only. I just thought I'm on 1.8 stitch length. I ought to come back up again, hadn't I? No wonder it's struggling, poor little thing. And you can just come right to the end. You don't redo that corner. You're going to take it right off the end. And then what you would do is press that over and either stitch it, trim off the ends, either stitch it by hand, which is what I do,
Yeah.
or machine stitch it. It's entirely up to you what you do. When you come to the corners, quick tip, whichever way you folded first, if you fold that second, you can see it comes over second as you flip over. So you fold the opposite way round on the back, and you find that it folds into a 45 much neater than trying to force it the other way round. So once you've got all those trimmed, you're then going to put it on the back of your quillo. And to do that, you need to find the middle of both your quillo and the pillar.
Right.
Pillar. Easiest way to find a middle, you can do all the maths with the ruler by all means, but the easiest way is to fold it in half.
Yeah.
And mark the back. And mark the back of the pillow, not the inside, because we're going to put it down face down.
Right.
It does tell you that in the instructions. Then you want to find whatever is your top of your
So you can choose.
quilt. Yes. You
Obviously one of the short ones.
short
side.
edge. And then you're going to fold that in half and find the middle of that. Again, mark it on the back of the quilt. And then I'm going to do this here, but obviously you're only going to see half of it. And then you're going to line those 2 markings up like that, with the pillow front down.
Yeah.
And you're going to pin it, clip it, whatever you want in place. And you need to stitch down the sides of the pillow.
Yeah.
Remember, you'll have bound it by this, so I tend to just stitch just inside the binding. Make sure that you reinforce those seams at the top and the bottom here as well. And you're going to then, so you've only done the sides at this point, the top is free and the bottom edge is free.
Yeah.
You're then going to add your binding to the whole of the quilt, as you would normally. So that means that you'll end up with...
Right, we haven't got this colourway. This is the original one from the pattern.
This is my original. So you end up with it with the pillow on the back, sewn in,
What's
but
your
looking
microphone?
upside down, yeah?
Yeah.
So to fold it, I'm going to put this under here.
Yeah.
The easiest way to fold a quillo is this. So find the pillow bit and fold down that one to meet it in a straight line. and then you fold up the other side of the pillow. Bring the end to end.
Yeah.
End to end.
Yeah.
Turn it over and put your hands inside the pillow.
Yeah.
And grab all the layers.
Like sooty.
Yeah. And then you turn it
wrestle it
inside out. And actually, it isn't as difficult as you'd think it was going to be, because it's amazing what you can get inside a pillow.
Yeah.
And then turn
We can
it
fit
all
Charlie
through.
into a pillowcase.
Can you?
Well, we could, before his hair grew and his beard grew.
It's so rude. So rude. And there you go. You can then use it as a pillow on whatever it was you wanted to do.
Brilliant.
It makes it really handy one for the car as well.
Yeah.
As a picnic blanket
No,
as well.
exactly.
The other trick I've got,
Oh, yes.
so if you're someone like me who gets cold, when you've
Yeah.
got it all opened out, this pillow bit at the bottom, put your feet inside.
And then when you
it
get up onto the
naturally-
door, you fall over.
No, you send Jeeves for that.
Oh, of course, of course. Right, very quickly, thank you, Susie. Let me do a
That's right.
recap of everything. The bundle with the sample one, the green, the blue, and the floral. Very popular. It's $149.99. You get 1.5 meters, and 3 meters. That's your background fabric, obviously. Then we have the most popular one, which is the cream, the floral, and the green ditzy. That's your background fabric. They're your 2 other fabrics. Beautiful. Then we've got the one we were just demoing with, which is the one I call Deadly Nightshade. There you go. So you get the dark flower, the purple, and the pink. The pink is your background on that one. Beautiful. Then we've got the Liberté, which is your white, your Wiltshire Shadow, and your, is that Flower Garden or something like that? Posy Sprig. Posy Sprig.
But that was from one of the flower
Yeah.
shows.
There you go. So that's the
Really?
that one there, $69.99. We do have the pattern on its own. Everything else is on the website if you go and have a look at today's show deals. When are you back, Susie?
On the 15th of February.
Day after Valentine's Day, you can bring all your cards
a
in.
bit earlier, I don't know.
Oh, why?
Well,
A bit earlier, what, 7 o'clock in the
There may
morning?
be something else happening, but I don't know yet. But definitely on the 15th of
Oh, I know what you're talking
February
about.
with a new Liberty launch.
Hey, am I on the 15th? I don't think I am I? I'll have a look.
It's a Thursday.
It makes no difference. They just call me in whenever nobody else will do it. No, I'm not on the 15th. No, I'm not on the 15th. Who is it? Vix. Oh, you got Vix on with you.
Oh, okay.
Nice, but lovely.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Thank you ever so much.
I've seen Vic since she's had a twin.
Oh, have you not? Oh, I was on Sunday. I was a guest on Sunday. I know. I was the guest of honour. Right, don't go anywhere. It's gadgets you will love straight after this break, and someone needs to plug the iron in very quickly.
It's in. It's on.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. You know, start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye!
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1p&p, with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Okay, this is called Gadgets You Will Love, but these aren't gadgets, these are must-haves. But I did these the other day, and they haven't taken the special deals off, so I thought I'm going to do them again, because they are so amazing, amazing, amazing. What I'm talking about, the 550, the 560, the 570, right? Don't buy anything, right? Don't buy anything until I've talked you through all this, right? So, with all of them, you get the table, extension table. With all of them, you get the hard cover, right? Now, the 550, 560, 570, they're all the same chassis, the same motor, the same everything, the same size. All it is as you go up the numbers, you get more for your, well, I normally say you get more for your money, but, well, wait till you see this, right? So, the 550 is like the baby bear, the mummy bear, and the daddy bear. So, normally, I would say, oh, get this one if you're starting, get this one. I'm going to change that completely today. I'm going to tell you not to check out on anything until you've seen all the graphics of all three. So what I'm going to do to start with is put the 550 graphics in. This machine here, now I always say it's not an entry-level machine because it's a bit higher up than an entry-level machine, but it is the baby of the three. And what you get on this, if you look at the front of the machine on this one, you get the locking stitch, you get the needle up, needle down, you've got the go faster, go slower, you've got your reverse button, you've got your start button, you can drop the feed dogs, you've got a button, a needle threader, and you've got your buttonhole guide there. Now, it comes with 50 stitches on the machine. So your normal price for this would be $520. Now, I'm going to tell you, don't check out on any of these yet. Don't buy any of them yet, right? We're on 5-way split pay, excuse me. 5-way split pay. You wait till you see what Hayley did. Right? So it sells for £529. £489. £489. So we're under the £500. You're only paying £97.33 or something like that on split pay, £97.60, something like that on split pay. Do not buy it. Don't buy it. Don't buy it yet. Because you need to see. So this is the baby, $489, brilliant price, comes with a 2-year warranty. They're sitting in the warehouse in fact, I've seen Jane from Elna this morning, sitting in the warehouse in Stockport, ready to go. We have 2 ambassadors upstairs here, or you can ring the call centre at Elna if you've got any problems, and never think a question is a silly question, because there's no such thing. Yep. Apparently, Paul told us on the man. You were on, weren't you, on Manager's Special Day? Right, so don't buy it yet. £489. Now, I don't know how long this or this are staying, right? Just saying, because I was told it was only for the other day. It was only when Ben and I looked at the paperwork, we went, oh, we can still do it. That's your 550. Then we go to 560, right? This is the one that Helen Newton's got. So same machine, same motor, same everything. These are workhorse machines, these, but different at the front here because you've got more buttons on the front here. You have got your needle, lock stitch, needle up, needle down. You've also got a thread cutter. Go faster, go slower. You've got your reverse button. You've got your start-stop button, so you can use it without using the foot pedal. You've got your button, needle threader, and you've got your buttonhole guide at the back there. You can drop the feed dog, so you can do free motion embroidery. But this one comes with 100 stitches. 100 stitches. They're all here. There they are. The 100 stitches are all there. Right. This sells. Now, what I don't... Well, I'm just going to say it, right? This normally sells for £619. Watch this. $499. So it's... Oh, no. It's £10 more than that. So I would normally be saying, well, it's £10 more. And you're getting all the extra stitches, you're getting the extra buttons. Oh, and I haven't even talked about these buttons at the front here. Let me tell you about these buttons here. This is how you... Oh, I need to plug one in. This is how you choose your stitch. Well, I'm not switching on, so it doesn't matter. That's how you put your stitch on. Then you've got your... I just need to get a thing to plug this next one in. That's how you do your stitch width. Choose your stitches, stitch width, stitch length. There. Oh, that's the wrong one. Then you've got your shortcuts to your straight stitch, your zigzag stitch, your over edge stitch, and your buttonhole. Brilliant, isn't it? Don't buy it yet. Don't buy it yet. Don't buy it yet. So brilliant. It's £10 more. And normally, how much was the first one? $519. How much was this one normally? It was there. $619. No, that one can't be $519. How much is that one normally? $529. So normally there's a big difference, £90 difference between the two. There's actually a £10 difference now. So this is still under £500. Your split pay is £99 a month, £99 a month, look. 5-way split pay. You don't have to take the split pay if you don't want to, but let me just tell you, we do not charge any interest for your split pay, and we do not charge you for the use of split pay. The way we can do that is because it's in-house. We don't use an outsourced loan company. We literally take the price, split it 5 ways, and that's it. That's it. And it's delivered to you after you've paid the first one. Okay, brilliant, brilliant, but don't check out yet. Do not check out yet, right? Then we go to the Daddy, the 570A. Now, we used to sell the 570 on its own. Then it became the 570A. The A means it has alphabet. Has alphabet, right? So this is the machine here. Same chassis, same body, same motor, same cover, same table. But look at all the buttons you get on this one. So on the front here, you've got your lock stitch, your needle up, needle down. You've got your thread cutter. You've got your go faster, go slower. You've got your reverse stitch. You've got your start, stop. You've got your needle threader, and you've got your buttonhole guide. You can drop the feed dogs, do free motion embroidery. However, on this one, you get 200 stitches. And that 200 stitches does not include your alphabet. Here they are. So we have mode 1. We have mode 2. And we have the alphabet on top of that, right? I'll tell you about the rest of the machine in a minute because, look, we don't stay at that price. Wait till you see this price. 5-way split pay. It's £100 off. £100 off. So if you want the 550, that's £489. You want the 560, that's £499. But for £50 more, you can get all of this, plus your alphabet, extra stitches. At £549. Now, we will always have these machines. I cannot guarantee. Right, okay, let me just tell you, if we sell out of anything, there's a 4-month turnaround, because even though we're the only... what's it called? With the distributor, the sole distributor. You will find them in other shops because they can sell off their old stock. But we still have to order them from Elna, and Elna still have to get them from whatever country they have them made in. So there's a 4-month turnaround. So if they do sell out, also, we won't be doing this price in 4 months' time. No way, no way, no way. So it's £549. So you've got your 200 stitches. Let me just find here your alphabets, because we didn't have a slide for this the other day, did we? So let me just find the alphabets page for you. Oh, can we show the slide with the feet you get and everything like that? And I'll find the alphabet while I'm here. There you go. That's everything you get on there. All that you get on there comes directly with the machine. So you get all... Right, let me just show... I'll do it for the upstairs camera. These are all your stitches. These are your 200 stitches here. Look at how many buttonholes there are, right? So not only do you get all of that, look at all these decorative stitches. It's almost as many as the 680. Look, you've got hearts, you've got glasses, you've got flowers, you've got little hearts and flowers there. You've got little cars, helicopters, you've got anchors, you've got cats, you've got scissors, threads, love hearts. You've even got a locking stitch in there. But look at this. You have 2 modes of your alphabet. It's a 7mm stitch width. So mode A are all your numbers in all your letters in capitals, all your letters in little, and then all of these punctuations. 87, 88, and 89, they are spaces. So if you want a little space, you do 87. If you want a medium space, you do 88. And if you want a big space, you do 89. However, there's all of these as well. I think that's called Cyrilliac or Celeriac or something like that, isn't it? I can never remember. So you get all of those. Let me show you how it works. Let me show you how it works on the front of the machine. So you bring it in here. So what you do is there's your stitches down the side here. You stitch, your stitches are down the side there. You choose which stitch you want. So let's go into mode 2. Let's pick number 36, right? So what you do is you then come up here. You have to choose the mode first by pressing the mode button. So we're in mode 2 now. And what number did I just say? 36. 10, 20, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've chosen my stitch. Here it tells me that I've got stitch 36. Tells me which foot I need on. Now this here, This tells me that it's 7 wide and 0.4 long. You don't have to test it on a piece of calico. You can change it if you want. If it's not quite right for you, you can change it. But if you try and do something the machine doesn't want to do, it won't let you, right? It also shows you up here, there's an icon. Oh, is there? Hang on, where's it gone? No, don't know what's happened to the icon. Oh, there's no icon because I haven't put the foot pedal in. Here's the foot pedal. So when you put your foot pedal in, they're brilliant machines, these, absolutely brilliant. If I hadn't already got my 680, I'd buy one of these. Is it there? So look, you can see that you've got your foot pedal, which means you're going to sew with the foot pedal. If you decide you don't want to sew with the foot pedal, you're going to press the start-stop button, you remove the foot pedal, and the icon disappears. So we've got the stitch there. We've decided on the stitch. However, what have we got here? Oh, let me go back to the beginning, because this is interesting as well. So we need to go back to mode 1. Right, we're in mode 1. That's your straightforward straight stitch, right? Thinking, why has it got 3.5 width? It's because you can move the needle by pressing the stitch width, which is this one here. We need to get a close-up of the needle, please, Dan. I'm going to press that. I'll just put my hand there so you can't see what's behind. Right, ready? Can you see the needle moving? You can move the needle from the left to the right if you want to. So that's that one, so we'll clear that one. So this is choosing your stitches there, which I've just shown you. That's your stitch width, that's your stitch length. This is shortcut to the straight stitch, shortcut to the zigzag, shortcut to the overedge. Overedge stitch is like an overlocking stitch, but without the blades. This is your shortcut to your buttonholes. Then you've got here memory scissors. You can set it so that it'll cut every time you finish. I'll come back to that memory button in a minute. This is clear. This is if you want to clear everything there. And then this is your mode, like I just said. So we're in mode 1 at the moment. Look at the green light on the right-hand side. Oh, left-hand side. There's the number 2 mode. Alphabet mode and celeriac mode. Right, so how it works is if you go to the alphabet mode, what you then do, say you've got the letters here. I'll do it for the upstairs camera for you. Say you want to write Ben, right? So you know you've got to do 11, 14, and 23. So what you do is, because we're in mode 3, you choose 11, memory, you choose 14. Oh no, wrong one, I've got too far now, haven't I? 14, memory, and then 23, memory. And now, I can't show you on here, but on here, it will now print out, when you stitch, it will print out Ben. Isn't that brilliant? And then you just clear it all like that. Clear it all like that. Go back to mode 1. It's a fantastic machine. I love it. 2-year warranty. So I just need to... The thing is, today, really, it's all about the price and how much you want to spend. This should be £649. We've taken now, there's no gimmicks, there's no gadgets, there's no like, oh, here's a free Delphine panel, here's a free Amber Makes purse or whatever. None of that. You're literally getting £100 hard cash off. Hard cash off there, £100 for 500. This is a brilliant buy. I need to tell you, for the 570A, with the alphabet, with the 200 stitches, with the 2-year warranty, and it's still your P&P. So if you came in, what was our early bird this morning? Oh, a pair of scissors or one of those the silicone boxes, right? If you bought one of those, right? You paid your P&P then, $3.95. That will come from us. If you buy this as well, you don't pay any more P&P. You just pay one P&P, even though this is coming. Can you go down to Vicky, the postmistress, and go, oh, could you, she's not here at the moment, she's on a month in Goa, gone to Goa for a month's holiday. Could you send this, please, to Manchester for $3.95? She'd laugh you out the shop. So it's all included in your £3.95. And your split pay. You've got the, now, in my day, when I was little, my mum and dad used to say, oh, we don't do tick. If we can't afford it, we'll save for it. It's a different world these days. Right, so for example, if I'd put this on my credit card, £549, thinking I'll pay that off at the end of the month, I had to get a new exhaust pipe this week, didn't I? My exhaust pipe fell off. How much has that cost me? Well, I don't know yet. Don't know yet, you see. But I'd have to put it on my credit card. Do you know what I mean? So the £549 wouldn't get paid off at the end of the month. So I'd be then paying interest. And Ben always does this. Today, John, at 12.19 on the 2nd of February, it's 24.5% or whatever it is, APR. Do you know what I mean? And we don't charge any interest. And you'll know just recently, other people or some shops, I'm going to call them shops, charge you for the use of doing split pay. It's all in their terms and conditions. And the more expensive the item becomes, the more expensive their fee is for you to do it. So this one at £549, if you're going to buy any of them, I'd buy this one. I definitely, it's a gorgeous machine, buy that one. £549. Or if you want the one that Helen Newton sews on, which is normally, some interest rates are 34%. Right, there you go. This is the 560, which should be 619, I think this one should be. Because what I normally say is, if you buy, 619. So if you normally buy this one, just buy a bit more, £30 more, and you can get that one. However, now everything's gone up in the air because this is only £4.99, under £500. 5-way split pay. Any questions? Just message me because I'm going over to my desk now where my iPad is, and then the 550, which I call it the like daddy, mummy, baby, but actually it's not a baby. It's just got hasn't got as many facilities on it, or whatever. Look at the price, £489. How much should it be? £529. £529 is where we should be. I don't know. I'm not adding any undue pressure, I promise you. I don't know how long these prices are going to stay here. I think if Hayley's upstairs watching now, she'll be going mad. So just have a think about it. Have a think about it. We couldn't do a gadgets hour without bringing you lovely sewing machines, could we? And you know, I've got an Elna. My Elna is the 680. But had I not got the 680, I'd definitely buy the 570. But I've got it. Yeah, I would have bought, definitely would have bought that one if I hadn't got this. If I hadn't bought the 680. Now, I'm not an ambassador for Elna. I don't get freebies from Elna. I have to pay like you do. Anyway, let's move on. So, right, let's go over here then. Okay, native lighting on split pay. Now, we did a native lighting show yesterday. You're going, oh, John, why are you showing those again? Well, actually, we're showing them again because they're still on split pay. Oh, no. Right, okay. Neck light first. Right. Here we go. Now, I hate to tell you, every single native lighting lamp that I've got on the desk, I've got. And I hate it when you hear shopping telly people saying that. Right, so this one goes round your neck. It's light as a feather. I'm not going to put it around the neck. I'm just going to show you here. These are the two lights. They are daylight, warm light, and mixed light. I can't remember what she calls them now. Now, I also need to tell you, we've sold hundreds and hundreds of these. The cost price has gone up, right? So from the next batch, when Claire delivers the next batch after this, they'll be £27.99. I know it's only £2, but £2 makes all the difference. You could buy a reel of cotton with that, couldn't you? But look, it's on split pay. It's on three-way split pay. Now, I'm sorry, we're just taking advantage of that. It's only meant to be on three-way split pay when Claire's here. Ian was meant to take it off last night. We came in this morning, he hadn't, so we thought, well, do you know what? If you weren't watching yesterday morning, 8 o'clock, maybe you're watching now, and you'd like one of these. It sits around your neck like this. There you go. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Fantastic. So, hang on, I'm pressing the buttons wrong. No, it's me pressing. There you go. There they are. They're both working. I've just got them on a different. There you go. Because they're both independent of each other. Look, oh, kick the camera down. Lovely. Beautiful. It's very lightweight. People wear it to walk their dogs with, or to do some knitting or reading in bed. If your other half doesn't want the light on, you want to read in bed. Because I can't read like this because my arm gets achy. I have to have both hands on them. Well, no, now I've got even bigger muscles. They're getting in the way. I can't even hold the book now because it's like... Anyway, £25.99. Do not miss... Oh, the other thing is... Right, ready? If you keep your finger on them, they dim down. And look, when they flash, that's as far as they go, and then you put them back on again. And look, go brighter again. £25.99. Right. We were saying as well, if you've dropped something down the side of your sofa, you can't see it, or down the front of your, or down the back of your sewing table, looking down like that, looking for something down there like that. Or you need to go for a tinkle in the night. You know, Ben can get this round his waist. With me, with my muscular torso now, I couldn't do that. Anyway, what are you saying, Charlie? What's he saying? Oh, that's why I can't hear what he's saying. My batteries are run out. Charlie started a sentence and he suddenly stopped. I was like, well, it's not like him to stop talking, wittering away while I'm on air. Anyway, while I get new batteries for my talk back, I'll just put that one away. Make sure you check out the three-way split pay's only meant to be on when Claire's on. I've got 4 native lighting lamps, 4 of them, and I've got all 4. I'm sorry, I have to wait a second. Oh, well, I'll lead and Ben will just have to follow me. I've got the uppy-downy light now. Uppy-downy light. There we go. What's that? Right, here we go. Vix has got one of these. Was when Maisie was a little girl, or a little baby. She was still a little girl. When she was a baby, she used it as a night light. So you switch it on like this. Now, you really need to see this in the dark. Right, so that is it on... Oh, who put those big lights on up there? Right, watch this. Now look at the table more than the light, because you can't really see it in this light. But watch. It changes. Look, to lovely warm light. Can you see on the table? Beautiful, isn't it? So it's an uppy-down lamp. And when it first came out, I thought, what a gimmick. Oh, what a gimmick, right? I'm thinking. I use mine all the time, whether I'm using it to light a room, whether I'm using it to light a wall. When I'm doing my Facebook Live, it's lighting the room behind me. And I tell you what I've been using it for recently is, you know, I'm having to use my other bathroom. Well, the lights have gone in it now and I can't fix them. So I take it with me in the morning into the other bathroom with me and it lights the whole bathroom, lights up the whole bathroom. Now, the other thing about this is you can dim it. Now, this wouldn't work for Claire yesterday, so let's see if it'll work for me. Oh, you can dim it. Oh, hang on, let me see it from the front rather than the top, Charlie. Look, can you see? You can dim it and have it, and then this way up does exactly the same this way up. Let me just change it. Look. It also has, in the warm light, like that, it also has the little handle, so I hang mine in the garden under my parasol. Now, you do charge it up. It's got a charger here. It's a USB charger, this one. $63.99. $63.99. And it's on split pay. £21 something a month. £21.33 a month. Brilliant. Right, let's make that over there. Now we've got the 2-in-1 light, which is not called a torch. Now, Ben wants me to do something special on this one. Watch. You switch it on by tapping it twice. Look how bright that is. Now, in our village, we don't have street lights. So this is brilliant when we're going to the parish council meeting or something like that. I'm going to the pub at night time. Right, now you need to shine your camera towards that wall. Ben, just to put... Ben, sorry, Dan. Called him every name under the sun today apart from Dan. It's because I'm getting overexcited. Right, point your camera there. Switch the lights down, Charlie. Where are you? Can't see. Where is it? No, hang on. We're supposed to look at the... What? There you go. Look. That's lighting the far wall away from me. And if you go on the big camera now, look. Can you see? I don't know why it looks so bright. Oh, I know it looks so bright because the upstairs camera's got a light right next to him. Right, back to me. So it can be a torch, or it can be a bedside lamp. Look, be a bedside light. No, not the working lights. It's the corridor upstairs. It's because Roy is walking past and switched the lights on upstairs. All right, Roy, no, he's waving something at me. I can't quite see what it is. Well, I can, but I'm not saying. Right, but also, look, you can change, now, look, it's got the different colours of, now, is it different colours or different patterns? Yeah, different coloured lights, look. Different colours. Brilliant, isn't it? Switch it off. So it can be a bedside lamp or it can be a torch. I've got mine on the windowsill in my bedroom. So when I'm looking for Luther at night time, I can do that out into the woods behind my house looking for the cat. I know. Well, the other day, there was the biggest, loudest bang in my back garden. So I was there like this, looking to see if there was some... There's not. I've got security lights, so I would have seen them if there was anybody there. But you know, you kind of think, it's the middle of the night, who's getting in, trying to get into my house? It's because there's nothing behind my house, see, apart from fields, so they can just walk in. $45.99. Now, this is a C charger, this one, which means it charges up more quickly. Oh, there you go. $45.99 on 3-way split pay. Oh, it comes with your cable and everything. It's a USB cable, yeah. And the other native lighting I've got is this one. So now this one, somebody messaged in yesterday saying they took this one on the aeroplane with them and they used it to do their knitting on the aeroplane because that light was too high up. So it's a zigzag lamp. Now it fits into your handbag if you want to put it in your handbag. And the way it works is you open this, but then watch. You get to Hexagon, it's very dark in Hexagon, you can't read the menu in there. Press here. Look, there you go. Now, are they colours or are they brightnesses? Hang on. They're brightnesses, those. They're different brightnesses, that one. Now, the other thing that's brilliant about this, you do need to switch off. Just keep your finger on the... keep your finger on the button for longer. There you go. Because it doesn't switch off by closing it. So if you leave the light on and close it, the light will stay on, so your charge will run out. But it also means that if you throw it into your handbag, it's not going to switch on by accident or anything like that. Keep it in the glove compartment of your car. Beautiful. £54.99, three-way split pay, £18 something. £33, is it? There you go. Beautiful. That's nice, isn't it? So I have to tell you, I've got all 4 of those lamps. Embarrassing to say, isn't it, really? And I don't, well, no, I tell you what, no, I haven't used this one yet. I don't know what this one, that's still in its box. I haven't used that, well, Luther doesn't mind if I have the big light on. You see, so it doesn't matter reading in bed because Luther doesn't mind. So I haven't used that one yet. I have used this one. I use that one and that one every day. Right, let's move on. Oh, yeah, but I'm not going to put that next to a native lighting lamp, if that's all right. Oh, yes. Now, I need the fabric and the button for this. Oh, no. We talked about it at 5:30 this morning. I need a piece of fabric, which I can use this piece here, but I need it's called a boutonniere. No, boutonniere. It's $24.99. Now, if you're as old as me, you'll remember these adverts from K-Tel. Was it K-Tel that used to sell them? What it is, if you've done Kimble tags when you worked in Debenhams and things like that. So what they are is they're plastic Kimble tags here. Oh, and what you can do is if a button falls off just as you're going out and you think, oh, I've got time to sew it on, you can get your fabric like this. You put first of all, you need to put this in, first of all. So this is your plastic Kimble, as it were, and they all live in here. Look, hang on, they live in there. So it already comes loaded with loads of these, right? So they live in there. You push it in the side there until it clicks. Then what you do is you put it through your fabric, like that. When you put your button there, oh, Dan, well done. You're very good at this. Thank you. This is what I was asking for the other day and nobody could find it. Right, I'm just trying to find a button with a 2-hole. There we go. Now, just make sure it fits. Perfect. Right. So what you do is, oh, my button's fallen off my blouse. I'm going out. This is really annoying. What you do is you put the button on there. Oh, now am I doing this the right way around? Yeah, I'm doing it the right way around. So then you get your blouse and you push that through there like that. You then use the cap that comes with it as your safety guard. That way. And then you press the trigger. Ready? Are you ready for this? Oh, you need to do it from the front, Charlie, I think, rather than the top. Because you can't see it doing it from there, I don't think, can you? Yeah. There you go. Right, ready? And you can put your finger in there to hold it if you want to. I'm not trustworthy enough, but there's the thing. Right, and then you... Oh, no. It worked brilliantly yesterday upstairs in prep. Right, hang on. I'm going to take that back and put it back in again. So you take the cassette, you push it through there until it clicks. Right, click. You put the button on there. You put it through your fabric. You put your safety guard on the end. Right, where's it going to work? Let's listen. Yes! The button. Oh, no! It didn't work. Hang on, let me just see how. Am I doing it wrong? Put that through there. Right, you need to push that in again a bit further. Put your button through there. You see, it works there. Maybe my button's too fat. Maybe it's the guard. Let's try it without the guard then. So put that on there. Put that on there. This is a domed button, mind you. It's not the same as a shirt button. Let's put it through there. Oh, no, I haven't pushed that on. Oh, honestly. There you go. There you go. Push it through there. Do you want to do a price comparison while I'm doing it? Oh! Oh, now in prep yesterday they didn't say they were going to crash it. Excuse me. There it is. There it is. It was just me being pathetic. Right, maybe it was I was trying to show the angle to camera, wasn't it? Let me have a look. See if there's another one. Price comparison. $24.99 there. $24.22, sorry, not 99. Boutonniere. Do another one. Oh, okay. I thought there were two yesterday. Right, then we put it through there. But hang on, is that in England? Because yesterday we couldn't find one in England that sold it. It was only in America you could buy it. Right, let's have a look again. Push through. Oh, look, it's working every time now. It's because I was having to do it on a funny angle, wasn't it? And then if you've got a 4-buttoned one like this, just push it through like... Oh, no, push that one. You've always got to remember to push the plastic Kimball tag along like that. Oh, there we go. Right. $24.99 on Etsy. And it comes with, so after you finished it, you take that out, you put the cover back on so that you're never going to put your fingers through the, you're never going to stab yourself with it. And then the little Kimballs live in here. Oh, hang on, can't even get that off now. I'm being really pathetic. There you go, the Kimballs live in there. There you go. Now, it doesn't need batteries or anything like that. That's how it comes, boutonniere. 40 fasteners included. Instructions on your backside. You can replace. Oh, here you go. Replace buttons. Repair a loose strap. Oh, I could have done a strap more easily. Hem your trousers, your skirts, or your loose linings, or decorate crafts and clothing. So he's doing the guard there, or he or she is doing the guard there. Adult supervision required if you used by children. No sewing necessary. Anyway, it won't unravel like thread. Right, you can also buy, you're thinking, oh, well, actually, it's going to run out, isn't it, of boutonniere, what do they call these? Refills. Fasteners. 100 refill fasteners here. Boutonniere. Oh, they spelled attaches wrong, have they? How do you spell attach? T-A, is there a T-C-H? Maybe it's me. Yeah. Refills, $9.99, 100 of them. And look, they're on, they're definitely on. It was just my bad demonstrating skills. Say this again. Beautiful. Isn't it funny? When I write attach, I always put a T in it. Maybe I'm always spelling it wrong. And I was an English teacher. Anyway, moving on. That was a gadget and a half, wasn't it? Right. Oh, I've got 2 more lamps, actually. Sorry. You were saying about 1 lamp. I've got 2 more lamps, but I'll do them in a minute. Right, where's next? Oh, hang on. This isn't plugged in. Dan, can you go and fill this with water for me, please? Sorry. We didn't properly prep this hour this morning, I'm going to admit. Just fill that with water for me, love. Thanks. Where are we going next, then? Oh, you're doing that on purpose, aren't you? Right, here we go. Do you know what? I'm going to ask upstairs that I'm not very good on gadget hours. They make me angry. Right. So this is brilliant, right? This is absolutely brilliant for unstitching, right? Actually, we've got a film. I can show you a film of this in a minute. $34.99. It's like a little beard trimmer. So you've got your fabric safe there, and you press the button and you've got a little blade that whizzes across like that. So what you're meant to do is when you do this, you literally cut the stitches across the top of your fabric like that. And then once you've set them off, you then open up your stitch here. And then you go, switch it on. I don't know if that's going to be far enough. There we go, look. 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 How easy is that to unpick your stitches? Especially if you're doing FPP or patchwork and you've done 1.8 millimeter stitches, you can never get at those with a quick unpick, can you? Here's a little film. Now, what's she doing on the film? Oh, now she's getting rid of, is it an embroidery from the front? Let's have a look. She's doing it from the back there. Oh, now she's sped up. I don't think she's doing it, but I think they've just sped the film up, haven't they? Oop. Right, we need to see it from the front, though, to see the embroidery. Have I got electricity on this desk? I can do it on the other desk, don't worry, Dan. I'll put it on the other desk. There it is, look. Now, you can also, you know how difficult it is to remove jean pockets. If you're going to do a jean... Oh, there you go. Oh, no, hang on, that's the embroidery still. There you go, look, 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 removing a pocket. $34.99 Bridgewater stitch remover. We've sold hundreds of these. I've got this thing about it, right? And I'm being totally honest with you now. It's a brilliant, brilliant machine, but I get all stressed when I have to demonstrate it, and I don't know why. I've obviously come across one of them in a past life, and it's still burgeoning there in my brain. Is it what? Movember? No. Oh, you see, Christine remembers them. When I said, do you remember the K-Tail, the advert for K-Tail ones, you used Buttonniers in the 70s. Can I just say, says Christine, I think the native lights are awesome. Brilliant. She also loves the 570. Oh, message on the bottom. Hi, John. This is one of my favourite gadgets. Works brilliant. There you go. Megan Wakefield. Megan Wakefield says it's brilliant. It is brilliant. It is brilliant, Megan. I get this thing about it. That's all. That's a film I've never seen before, that one. Anyway, I was going to say I've never seen that before. $34.99. $34.99. Right, where are we going to next then? Oh, yeah. Which one? Oh, this one here. Right, okay, this charge is up. It is not, I repeat, not native lighting. This is... Something just fell off my desk. Don't show it. This is your charger. It's a USB charger. Goes in the side there. And now, you've got an on-off button on the side here to switch the whole thing on and off. But then you can use this one here to... Oh, it gets different brightnesses, look. $19.99. It's like a little clippy light there. $19.99. A little bendy, clippy bit there. £19.99. It is not native lighting. I don't want you to get confused with that native lighting. Anyway, lovely. It certainly would not. No. I don't know, has it been charged up? We had one of these open somewhere, didn't we? And have you not? I bet Kat's taken it home, hasn't she? Oh, no, you need batteries. You need batteries for this. Look. So you need to put batteries in the bottom. What happens is, I can't show it off to you, I'm afraid. We've got a picture of it on the website of it lit up. I do not have one of these. $19.99. Does it move or does it stay still? Place the lamp on a flat surface and remove the battery cover compartment with a screwdriver. You don't need a screwdriver, that's not for sure. Insert 3 AA Insert 3 AA batteries and screw the battery compartment cover back into place. Place the lamp on upright, turn the switch on at the bottom, enjoy the motions of the LED glitter light. So I don't think it does move. Get some batteries down, AA ones, 3 of them. Oh, aren't these ones that Hannah normally brings in? The battery, it's not the light. The battery, not the light. It's glass, look. It's got a mirror inside there. Look, can you see the mirror inside there? And the little LED lights in there. So that's what LED lights look like. What we'll do is I'll come back to it when Dan's found some back. Oh. I hope you haven't taken my talk back. Oh, 4, I only need 3. Are they AA, are they? I've never seen these batteries before. Are they your own make? Oh, here we go. It doesn't move. Hang on, I can't see to put the battery thing back on. There you go. Oh, now is it twinkling? Are they twinkling? No, they're not twinkling. Why does it say enjoy the motions of it then? I won't be having one of those soon. That's going. Yeah. It's going to be burnt. It's going in the garden burning thing. Anyway, there's a sweet little lamp, isn't it? There you go. After all that. It can't go back to the warehouse now, Dan, either, so watch that Charlie doesn't take that home because he likes that one. Right. Where are we? Is it going home time yet? Oh, very nearly. Oh, over here. Oh, I need these removing, though, before I can do this table. Let's do something over this side first. Okay, I'll do it myself then. Dan, can you help me with these things? I need to get these off to do the big steam iron, my love. Yeah, 2 in one arm and 1 in your mouth. Brilliant. I'll do the little steamer first. Here we go. Always popular, this. Oh, I've left it switched on, look. So what you do is you fill this bit here with water, which what Dan did for me earlier. Your little switch here, you can just press down. Wait till you see how much steam's coming. Can you see how much steam's coming out of there? You can't see it on that shot. You need to see it on the front here. Look, can you see there? Look. Right, now you can keep your finger on if you're just doing short bursts. If you're doing long bursts, you can press the button down and just walk away. Look at it go. Have we got the box by any chance? Never mind. I just don't know how long it goes for. I normally read that off the box, that's all. Look how much steam's coming out of there. Oh, Jimmy needs steaming down. He's looking very creased. No, it doesn't clean you. It only gets rid of wrinkles. How long does it take to heat up then, Dan? Come and tell me. I can't hear you. 45 to 50 seconds to steam. 12 to 15 minutes on full steam. How brilliant, $24.99. And it's Beldray. Go and do your research. Go and have a look how much it is elsewhere. Beautiful. Right, I'm going to switch that off now. Oh, no, hang on. I forgot to go back to the picture. I forgot it comes with all the attachments as well. Comes with a brush attachment, a velvet attachment, everything, and your little jug to fill it with water. We're not doing very well today, are we? It's not Dan. It's me and Ben. It's me and Ben not prepping properly. Right, now, how long have I got? Oh, I've only got a couple of minutes. I love this. Christine's got one of these, and she will not have a word said against it. It's an industrial-esque steam iron, right? Don't do this. Don't do this with yours. I'm only doing this to show it off, right? Right. When yours... Oh, I have to bring it to shut a bit. When yours is set up, do not do that with it because it gets very, very hot. So what it is, it's a brilliant steam iron. Now, you don't just have to be using it on costumes or big things like that. You can use it on shirts, you can use it on sheets, you can use it on everything in your house. What you do is you fill it up with cold water here using this. Now, you make sure you fill it up in the morning when it's cold, right? So Dan did that first thing this morning when we came in. He filled it up. We're using this, and because this tank of water is here. You then switch on all your two things here. One is the actual iron and one is steam. If the red light flashes, it means that the steam is running low and you must switch the steam off straight away. Oh, that's the steam, that one there, the green one. No, right, so the red light tells you when the steam is ready. The red light flashes when it's empty. So when you first put it on, that will be on, that light will be on, and it goes off when the steam is ready to use. There are your two switches there. So on here, you've got an iron, which weighs 1.5 kilos. You've got a lovely cork handle, so it's not going to get hot. You've got your old-fashioned dial there for your different temperatures that you need to get the iron to. That's your steam button, which I'll show you in a minute. One, I've got to be really, really serious about this. It's pressurized, so it's like a pressure cooker in there. What you mustn't do is you mustn't try and open this while, even if you've switched it off, for an hour or so afterwards, the pressure will still be in there. I only say that because we used to have a boy working with us at Sewing Quarter, and he opened it one day. And the thing is, if you've got a child, look, you can't just open it, look. You can spin this as much as you like, right? What you have to do to get it off is push it down and twist, push it down and twist. So it's got a safety guard on it, but don't be thinking, oh, it'll be cool now, I'll try it. Only fill it when it's cold. However, look at this. Can you see this? It's just brilliant, the amount of steam you can get out of it. So if you're doing your sheets, if you're doing your shirts, if you're doing anything like that, it's absolutely brilliant. But the best thing, you know, during COVID, what they tell us to do? They told us to steam everything, didn't they? Because it's the best disinfectant. Steam your curtains, steam your mattresses, steam your furniture. Like if you've got cats that sit on the arms of your furniture and you can't take the covers off to wash them, you can steam those as well. You're going, well, how on earth am I going to get that to my sofa? Because you get this with it. We have looked this up elsewhere, and you can pay up to £100 for one of these. This comes with it, and it's designed actually for the steam iron because, look, there are guards on the corners which hold it all in place. So it's brilliant that you also get, because you're thinking, oh, well, I only do silks and chiffons and everything. You can do silks and chiffons as well because you get this guard, this Teflon guard, which goes over the top of the iron, and you put it on so that your iron never actually touches your fabric because it's got the Teflon cover on it there. Now, these were meant to be £349, right? We then did a special deal when it first arrived for £299. We then did one-day deal with £30 off, and they've never taken that off. So now we sell it at £269. Have we got any price comparisons? If you go to look, it doesn't matter. If you go to look for any iron like this, not necessarily this one, right? You'll see how much a kind of industrial iron like this will cost you. The reason it's got the Italian flag on, because did you know that Italy is the home of the professional industrial iron? That's where they all come from. And it was only because the Juki boys were in Italy and they were like, oh, I've seen this iron. Should we get it? Because this comes from Juki. This will come directly from Franklin's. 3-way split pay as well. Look, you can get this home for £89 something. Right. Yeah, so there's a second-hand one on eBay for over £300. Right, scrunkled up fabric. How do your shirts look in the morning? Because I tell you, what I do is, because I was telling you earlier, I get through so many shirts, don't I? I don't then sit and iron them all. I wash them, I hang them up to dry, and then all 150 of them sit on a rail. Who's that laughing? I've just had to clear out. I've got 150 of them. 150 of these kind, and like about 30 of my daytime shirts, right? I'm not going to iron those, Rosie, being nosy. I'm not going to iron all of those in one go. So what I do is the night before I come into work, like on a Sunday, if I'm coming in for the week, I'll iron the amount of shirts I need for the week. This would be brilliant. Watch this from upstairs. Oh, now upstairs, are we all right? How crinkled's this, right? Look. Oh, now, be careful of your plastic boutonnieres in there. Look, I love having pressed sheets, right? I absolutely adore having I can't afford to take it to the laundry anymore. That used to be my two luxuries I'd have, a bunch of flowers and pressed sheets. I have the flowers all the time, but I can't afford the pressed sheets anymore. Make sure you check out. I've got to go, look. Should we look at tomorrow's menu? I'm not until Wednesday now. Oh, there's Munch. All right, Munch. Oh, he's looking a bit serious today. Here's tomorrow. Oh, it's Stuart's birthday tomorrow. Stuart's birthday tomorrow. So he's got the Tilda Jubilee fabric launch at 8 o'clock for an hour and a half. Then he's got the Cloud Bag crossbody with Sandy chocolate chip cookie. Then I didn't get balloons on my menu for my birthday. 10:30, he's got tools by Emily Roberts until 12. And she's got 4 new ones tomorrow. And then he's got rainbow round cushion with Sandy Millie chip massive chocolate chip cookie. So there will be balloons, there will be prizes, there will be a free pen, all that coming up tomorrow. Make sure you tune in because the pen is only while stocks last. So make sure you get your order in early. I've got to go, they're waiting to come on. I'll see you on Wednesday. I'm not back tomorrow. Oh, don't forget on Sunday, I've got my Facebook Live. And then on Monday, launching John Scott's Threads of Life. 2 o'clock on Monday, we're launching it live from the studios in Warrington. So there are thousands of you bought your subscriptions. Thank you. You're not out of date. You've not missed. We've got none here. You need to go to our threadsoflife.tv website if you want to get one. I've got to go because Rosie's ready to go. Don't you leave that bottle. It's been here a week now. I'll see you on Wednesday.